watching. So I'm assuming pretty soon.
They keep picking on you, have to sign it pretty good.
Okay, so yeah, we got Poca Valley. For Morfield, if you guys just want to pick the
Welcome, everybody, to the West Virginia State Fairgrounds, site of our great state's annual fair. And for the next couple of days, home to the West Virginia State Duels Championships, live from inside the West Virginia building. Teams from all across the Mountain State assemble to face off and decide on the mat who is going to be the 2026 State Duels Championship team. Along with color analyst Jason Nichols, I'm Alan Tanner, and I'm excited to bring you live streaming coverage of Mat 2 action brought to you exclusively by WVRC 104.7 FM streaming in conjunction with the West Virginia Secondary Schools Activities Commission. The 2026 West Virginia State Duels Championships are sponsored by Rudis and Defense Soap. Also want to mention Brian Millick, our director of the duels, doing a great job today. Tracy Asbury, his assistant. Greg Zaffros, facilities director. Our camera operator today is Tara Tanner. And our production crew, Joe McDonald, Justin Holbert, and Andrew Miller, executive director of WVRC Streaming. And we are live and ready to go. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. Coach, it's good to have you here. We're getting ready to watch Herbert Hoover and Morfield on mat number 2 in first round action here at the West Virginia State Duels. And I understand we have also maybe some sponsors for each team. Bring us that, if you would.
Yeah, we have Poca Valley Bank from Herbert Hoover High School. Building relationships is our legacy. Since 1908, Poca Valley has been your local community bank. This year, we celebrate 117 years serving Elkview and the surrounding counties. We offer friendly service where decisions are made locally. For all your banking and financial needs, call or visit us today, because at Poca Valley Bank, relationships matter. Reach out to us at 844-782-2651 or visit PocaValleyBank.com. Poca Valley Bank, member FDIC. Also brought to you by Powell Electrical Service. Thank you, Ed Powell and Powell Electrical Service, wrestler-owned, wrestler-operated, and wrestler work ethic and integrity. Don't get shocked messing with wires that bite. Call Ed. He'll get you right safely. If you want it done to code and finished professionally on time, every time, you know who to call, Ed Powell.
I'm calling Ed Powell if I need any help after that.
Absolutely.
Well, we are excited to go here. We're at the West Virginia State Fairgrounds. It is just starting to snow a little bit outside, but we are nice and toasty and warm in here, and we are getting ready to heat up action on the mat as we have Herbert Hoover and Morfield. This is a round 1 action on mat 2. The winner will advance to the semifinals for State Duels Championship, I believe, and we are going to start with the 106-pound weight class, and we'll try to keep you updated on who exactly it's going to be here with our scoreboard, so I'll keep that, and we're waiting here for confirmation. I believe we're going to have the number 6th rated wrestler in the 106-pound class for Herbert Hoover, and that is Bryson Young, and he may get a forfeit if I'm not mistaken. Is that right, Coach?
Yes, he will get a forfeit, and Hoover will jump up 6-0.
All right, so we'll update our score here at the bottom, and so it is going to be 6-0, and then I think now we may get some action here, if I'm not mistaken.
Looks like we have number 3 ranked in the state, Preston Rhodes of Herbert Hoover versus Tegan Eversole of Morfield.
All right, both guys are ready to go as I try to update the scoreboard here. Give me just a moment. Preston Rhodes as both guys kind of in a front headlock here, and immediately a takedown, 3 points for Rhodes.
Getting back points at this time.
And he's got, looks like he's got the Morfield wrestler right down on his back.
And that will do it.
That is going to do it. So before I could even get things updated, we have our first pin.
Yeah, and that'll make the score 12-0 Herbert Hoover here in this opening round duel against Morfield, with Josh Bostic, a defending state champion, going up against Ledsdale Maddox.
All right, so it's going to be Bostic against Maddox here, and both guys will be ready to go as they head out onto the
Matos
Barrios. Hopefully I'm saying that right. If you're from Morfield, hopefully. Forgive us if not. And with a 12-0 lead, here comes Mattis and Bostic. Bostic, again, as we mentioned, a returning state champion from last year in the 113-pound class, moving up to 120. Both wrestlers shake hands, and immediately a single leg takedown, and he's got back pressure is Bostic. Bostic's got that half Nelson in. Now he'll switch to the cradle. Looks like he's got him cradled up. There's some more back points immediately for Hoover. As it's 3-0, going to be 7-0 now, and he's got the cradle locked in, and this is going to be trouble. Bostic will get the pin.
If you noticed, he had knee pressure into the side, which allowed the cradle to go into a pinning combination. So great work there by young Mr. Bostic.
So Bostic gets the win, and that's 3 straight wins for the Herbert Hoover Huskies, and they'll jump out to an 18-0 lead. We're going to have the 126-pound class is Hewart, and I believe he may get a forfeit.
Yeah, and that'll be 6 more for Herbert Hoover. Herbert Hoover out to a commanding lead here in this opening round.
As Hewart will get the win, and that'll take us to 132, and that for the Huskies is going to be Arbogast. And Arbogast is going to go against Gerson Acosta of the Morfield Yellow Jackets. As we'll get our scoreboard updated here, I'm not seeing, we may not have his name there, so we apologize, but we'll keep you updated on the score nonetheless. For Morfield, it's Acosta. And both guys are ready to go. They got locked in, kind of both foreheads pushed together here, not a lot doing. Both guys very active early on here to start. Looks like both fighting for wrist control. I'm sorry, go ahead, Coach.
Yeah, they're in the collar tie up here, both looking for, we had a single leg attempt. He may have it here.
Looks like Acosta going for that back right leg, and Arbogast trying to pull in that single leg. Neither guy has control, still 0-0, and looks like it's going to be a turn into a half Nelson for Arbogast, and he's got him on his back. 3 points already, looking for the back points here. And this could be trouble. Hoover could be, looks like Acosta did get out of it, but it is 7-0. Arbogast in full control, putting head pressure down on the back of the neck is Arbogast.
Looking for a half Nelson here, power half.
Acosta, oh, here's the cross faces. Acosta really unable to get any stance here. Maybe he needs to try to get to his knees or tripod up out of this. But Arbogast doing a really good job of a lot of back pressure. You can see he's working to the side here, looking maybe for a tilt or something here. Now he's going to try to maybe get a near side cradle as Acosta does get to his feet. Arbogast going to pull his foot down. Both guys are going to go out of bounds, and they'll reset as it is 7-0. Arbogast ahead of Acosta. Again, I know Hewart is not the name. Had trouble getting Acosta's name on there. Not sure what happened, but we've got a caution on green. That's Acosta. He started just a little bit early, and now he'll try to sit and turn there. Unable to do so, as Arbogast just continues to put pressure on that back. He's got that wing hooked in at this point. He just continues to try to turn Acosta, who is having a ton of trouble creating any momentum, and he's got him on his back here. I see that official waving that hand out there, getting some back points here. It is up to 9-0, and that is a pin.
Yeah, Acosta fought hard there. Arbogast, obviously a good wrestler. He was able to control the match from start to finish. You know, Herbert Hoover.
We'll start checking in with you guys also.
Okay, thank you. Herbert Hoover, you know, experience down here. Morfield may be off to a little nerve still, and we'll get these wrestlers named here for the 138 division.
It is 30-0. We got Casey Siders for the Huskies in the 138-pound class. John Paul from Morfield. So those guys are going to check in. We appreciate that.
Yeah, I'm really excited to do it that way.
138-pound weight class here. As Siders not currently ranked in the top 10, but you got to imagine with all these ranked wrestlers from Hoover, it wouldn't be long before you know he's a tough wrestler. Both guys battling for position here. A couple early shots, a lot of early movement. You like to see that. Siders looking for the single leg, couldn't get it. They'll just kind of sprawl around here outside the mat, nothing doing. There's another shot. You got a snap down, and oh, there he has it. On his back goes Paul, as Siders has all the momentum at this point. We got 2 red, 3-0 your score.
Oh, reversal.
And we got a quick reversal
by John Paul.
So your score, 7-2 at the moment. In control is Paul. Paul looking to get that leg in. Does have the leg in, but up on his feet is Siders, and he'll escape out of it. There's 1 point for the escape. It's 8-2 as both guys are back on their feet.
Tell you one thing, Siders is constantly moving.
And you notice that from the good wrestlers as he's got one leg up and trying to get out of bounds is Paul. No control yet. Siders did have that leg for a moment, but you see now he's going to try to turn him, and I think he's going to get 3 points. There it is for the takedown. It's 11-2 now, and that is important. If even without a pin, you can get a tech fall, and this is about team points here. As we got some action here.
Reversal.
11-4 your score. 5 seconds to go, short time here in the period, and that looks like that's going to be it for the first period. It's going to be Green's choice here. Looks like they're going to defer to the third period. Siders looking over to Coach Harper.
Yeah, I believe he's going to take neutral here to get on his feet. He's had a couple takedowns, probably a good call by Herbert Hoover for that.
So 138 is your weight class here. Siders on his feet. Looking for the snap down, and no control as he is going to get the takedown before they both go out of bounds. Nice job there by Siders. Get the quick action to keep his feet in bounds, and it is 14-4.
14-4. You know, Siders obviously for purposes of the duel would like to get the pin, but in a commanding lead at this point.
You see he elected to go neutral, so he'll give a point back to Paul. Both guys fighting here. Another single leg takedown by Siders, but you see Paul grabs that right ankle.
Yeah, no control given yet.
Still got control. Somebody's going to have to do some movement here. We could get a stall call.
Stalemate, maybe. No. Siders may come out the back. Paul fighting it off hard. And
Paul continuing to trying not to give up that 2, and we got him lifted up in the air. Nice, easy takedown here. 3 more points for Siders. It is now 17-5 as they both come out of bounds here on the near side. 17-5. Now it's 21-5. He got back points there, and that is a tech fall.
21-5.
How many points you get for a tech fall?
5 points, Coach.
All right, so it's 35-0 here early on as we'll reset the points.
Should have number 10 ranked in the state, Braden Holly for the Huskies, going against Jordan Fields, if it is the correct matchup for Morfield.
I'll have him check in with you, Coach. That is Braden Tolley. And looks like it should be Jordan Fields. You are correct. Tolley is a top 10 ranked wrestler. in the state at 144 pounds. 35-0 your team scores here.
Name? Fields. Thank you,
Jordan Fields.
Good to go, bud.
And
Okay,
Tolley,
and
we're good to go.
Yeah. Running Holly, Braden Holly, and Jordan Fields.
Tolley, I believe.
Oh, is it Tolley?
Tolley,
Okay,
yep.
I had Holly.
All right. And we are set to go here. Tolley and Fields. Morfield looking for their first victory here. Hoover with a commanding lead to this point. Again, Tolley is the top 10 ranked wrestler right now in the state of West Virginia, and there's an immediate 3 points for a takedown, and that's new this year. That changes the wrestling match for sure with 3 points. It's not going to change much here because that is a quick pin.
Yeah. Looks like Herbert Hoover is in such a commanding lead that it would be hard for Morfield to escape out of here with a victory. But we'll continue to wrestle with Sam Snyder potentially at 150 for Hoover and David Stonestreet of Morfield.
So Hoover taking care of business here early on, looking to make their way into the semifinals. It is currently 41-0. They'll check in with us. Stonestreet, you're good? You're green. All right, Stonestreet. I like how they come into us, asking us what color they are. We'll decide what you are. Sam Snyder, you're good.
Sam Snyder, yes.
All right, so we got Snyder and Stonestreet ready to go. 150-pound weight class. Snyder with the quick takedown here. Looks like it's going to be a takedown, a double leg. That's 3 points again for the Huskies. Snyder under control here. Stonestreet trying to not give up too much control. Snyder's got the leg in here. Got good pressure around the stomach area. Now he's going to take that left leg out as Snyder is trying, or Stonestreet rather, is trying to tripod up. You can see Snyder chopping that elbow. Looks like he's going for maybe a near side cradle here. Now he'll reach for that wrist. Good waist control early on. He's got legs in. He's a little high as Stonestreet tries to roll out of that. Can't do it. Both guys now just fighting on the mat here. 1:03 to go in this first period.
Snyder looking to run a power half.
If Stonestreet wants to get out of this, he's going to have to get his head up off the mat, which I know is hard to do. Snyder, a big, strong kid, as he walked over here. I noticed it immediately. And these are the weight classes where you got really, really athletic kids, strong athletic kids. Both these kids, good-looking athletes. He still can't roll Stonestreet over. He's got full control here as Stonestreet's going to have to try to get up out of this.
Stonestreet trying to come out the back here.
Your hips are a little high if you're Snyder here. Again, in full control. Stonestreet just kind of got his head on the mat. Got to get his head up off the mat if he's going to try to come out of this.
Yeah, good control on top by Snyder. Made life difficult on Stonestreet. A lot of head pressure there.
And that is how the first period will end, with a 3-0 lead.
Snyder was able to keep lower than Stonestreet, giving him access to his legs. So, good first round for Snyder.
Snyder elected to go neutral here in the second period. Both guys now just kind of dancing around in the middle circle. There's that shot and another double leg takedown. But he didn't maintain control of it, and Stonestreet has a chance here to collect 3, and there it is with back points. So Stonestreet in a good position here as Snyder trying to battle off the bottom. Is he going to be able to stay up? A long time to go here. Stonestreet in control. He's got providing that pressure down, hips down. Stonestreet trying to come out of it. Snyder able to escape out the side. 4 back points for Stonestreet, and then we get a reversal. So it is 5-5. I had 7-5 for a moment. It is 5-5 here as Snyder continuing to try and, boy, he got lucky. Found himself on his back, and now here Snyder got back in control. Now Stone Street in trouble. Back points coming, but maybe more importantly, it could be a pin for Snyder.
And there it is. Snyder was able to recover there really nicely and ended up picking up the win. Stone Street had him in trouble early on. Stone Street wasn't able to finish the pinning combination. Snyder did a good job there.
Tough match there. Stone Street had a shot at it, just couldn't finish it. And that's going to be 6 points for the pin for Hoover. They'll maintain their lead 47-0. Looks like we're going to move to 150. Brennan Harrison and Alex Rodriguez.
Alex Rodriguez and Brennan Harrison. Rodriguez from Morfield, Harrison from Herbert Hoover.
All right, here we go. Both guys now. Good quick action right off the bat here.
Ankle pick. Rodriguez, nice takedown right off the bat.
No points awarded yet. They still say neutral. No control yet, as I thought Rodriguez had control.
He's got to get to the hit, to the back.
No control. You see the signal now. And, what a turn of events here. 3 points, Hoover.
Yeah, Hoover escaped with 3 points there. Rodriguez was in excellent position, wasn't able to finish.
And we'll get caught up here as they're back to neutral. It is 7, according to the scoreboard here. They're trying to get the score worked out. We'll get it worked out here because we're sitting right beside the scoreboard here now, as we've got a crossface provided by Harrison. No control yet. Rodriguez trying to keep control of that right leg, and there it is.
Number 4, you have Kaiser winning 24-12 over Independence. On that score, but good match going.
And now there's 2 points with the reversal for Rodriguez. Both guys fighting near the boundary. 40 seconds to go in the period here. Very close to the boundary. Now they'll pause and come back to the center circle. It is, according to the scoreboard, I have 9-2.
Yeah, both wrestlers excellent at scramble. Looks like that's their forte. Harrison, nice, strong wrestler, and so is Rodriguez. So this is going to be a good matchup despite what the score says at this point.
So we've got a little bit of an early start here. Rodriguez on the top, Harrison on the bottom. Rodriguez will provide pressure with the hips. He'll cut that left elbow out as Harrison tries to get up off the mat here. You can see Rodriguez rolled him over here. Looks like we may get some back points. He's got him in a pinning combination here. This could be trouble for Harrison, and there it is. So trailing 9-2, give the pin to Rodriguez.
Yeah, both wrestlers probably pride themselves on a nice scramble situation. Rodriguez did a great job there with the turn. Strong kid, nice strong kid from Morfield. The Yellow Jackets getting on the scoreboard with 6 points in this duel.
Check it out now here, Coach. We have the number 6 ranked wrestler
Kreitz
coming up in Andrew Easter and Nate Kreitz.
Yeah, Andrew Easter, number 6. Easter. Okay, Easter from Herbert Hoover and Nate Kreitz from Morfield.
Again, Easter, the 6th ranked wrestler at 165, according to our latest polls. Here in Division II action, winner will move on to the semifinal round. Kreitz of Morfield, Easter of Hoover. Early on, no control by either. Kreitz trying to control that wrist. Both guys really fighting for inside position here.
Yeah, good hand fighting going on. Collar tie up. Looks like Easter may have inside control. Kreitz able to get out of that. Kreitz looking for a 2-on-1.
No shots yet as both wrestlers continuing to just kind of dance around the center circle at this point. Neither wrestler, and there's a shot, a single leg shot by Easter.
Deep shot.
He is going to have control, and there's 3 points for Herbert Hoover and Andrew Easter.
Hoover does a good job keeping pressure on when they get a wrestler down. They're a very skilled team. Hoover's going to be a problem in this tournament.
Easter with trying to get the crossface in and get that left wrist of Kreitz. Kreitz got to get his head up off the mat here. Easter riding the hips.
I'll tell you another thing, Alan. Easter's doing a good job keeping the action in the center of the circle, not letting Kreitz get to the edge of the mat, so good job there.
Both guys fighting as Kreitz still can't get up off that mat. A lot of chin pressure there also provided by Easter. Now it looks like he's going to go for the cement mixer or head whizzer, as some would call it. And Ane still not able to get any control, as Kreitz did a good job of battling out of that. His headgear falling over top of his eyes. We're short time here with 4 seconds to go. Looks like we're going to finish the period here at 3-0. And it's going to be green decision here, up or down. Kreitz will look over to his coach.
Take bottom position, try to come out from underneath and get a quick point. Get a quick escape, get back to their feet.
Easter going to be in the top position here. Easter again has control of that wrist, which makes it very hard for Kreitz to be able to get any momentum to stand up. He's going to grab the wrist, and he's going to put pressure on the elbow as well. He's going to try to turn him here as he's got his, you see he locks that right leg as he tries to turn that shoulder at the same time. It makes it really tough for that bottom wrestler of Kreitz to mount the ability to get up back to his feet. Looks like he's going to try to turn him here. Nothing yet, as now he's got maybe almost had back points. Didn't hold him quite long enough here.
Kreitz fighting pretty hard here from the bottom.
Trying to stand up to his feet. And maybe he's going to pick that left ankle now and right elbow and kind of force him back belly down. Also providing pressure with his chin right in the middle of the back of Kreitz. Still nothing doing here. We're 3-0. Kreitz staying in it, as this could be trouble, as he got a little high, and you see those hips of Easter. Turned him, pin, 6 more points for Hoover. 53-6.
Hoover out to a commanding lead. It looks like, Coach, we're about to have 2 forfeit wins for Herbert Hoover, as Morfield doesn't have anybody in the 175 or 190 weight class. So our next match could be 215 with Schaefer and Robinette.
We'll check the scores table here.
I believe Ethan Deal, 175, about to get a forfeit for Herbert Hoover's to add 6 points to their team.
Indeed, you're correct.
And this should be Devin Silvas, the 190 Hoover class. Al, the team score might tell a different story, but this Morfield group is putting up a good fight against a really good Herbert Hoover team.
Well, I agree, and a lot of, despite what the score will tell you, as 2 forfeit wins will bring the score to 65-6 for Hoover. So it looks like they will be the ones to move on here to the semifinal round, but we've got 2 good matches coming up here at the 215 weight class. It's going to be Tristan Schaefer and Blake Robinette. Tristan Schaefer, again, that seems like every other wrestler on this Hoover roster is ranked in the top 10. No different for Tristan Schaefer. He is the 7th ranked wrestler according to our latest polls, and he's going to battle it out with Blake Robinette.
All right.
We're good to go, young fella.
215, Tristan Schaefer, Herbert Hoover, Blake Robinette of Morfield here at the center of the ring.
Schaefer immediately going on the offensive. And you'll notice these top 10 wrestlers as he's got Robinette with his back to the out-of-bounds circle, and it's going to be 3 points and a takedown as they'll come back to the middle of the circle. Notice the guys who are really good, have those rankings by their name. They don't wait to go on the offensive. They don't wait for a mistake. They do. They make the moves, and that's really been very telling here in this first matchup as Schaefer will try to.
Robinette's in trouble.
Yeah, Schaefer just put the crossface in here. Now he'll continue to try to roll him, and he's such a strong kid, is Schaefer. And there is back points coming, probably at least 3 of them. And how about a pin? So there's 6 more for Hoover, and the winner is Tristan Schaefer. And we'll go to the 285-pound class. And what's your name? William Adkins. William Adkins, you're good.
William Adkins of Morfield will go up against the 5th-ranked Mighty Lopez of Herbert Hoover High School.
Now, Coach, those out there may not know this, but we do have Clay County ties. We're from Clay County, and I believe Mighty has some Clay County ties as well. Is that right?
I believe Mr. Lopez, his mother is a Clay County High graduate.
I wish both these guys good luck, but it's good to see some people with some Clay County ties here.
Mighty Lopez.
Mighty Lopez.
Mighty Lopez, and these guys come over and check in with us. We do appreciate that as well. Makes our job a lot easier. And Mighty, of course, I need to mention it, number 5 ranked in the state right now, so I imagine he'll be doing some action down in Huntington here in a few weeks. We'll see what William Adkins has for him here early on. Both guys dancing around. Now, as Coach Collins likes to say, a lot of these bigger guys, a lot of it times it's upper body wrestling, Greco-Roman style of wrestling. And you're going to see a lot of turns with the upper body. These guys are quick with their hands.
Yeah, Lopez is very aggressive.
And you see he's trying to get some inside position there for maybe to get waist control, wrist control, and then once they get comfortable and get where they need to be, then they'll turn them here in a minute. It might take them just a minute to get kind of in the right position, as they're not going to go as much for the legs as some of these younger guys, smaller guys I should say, are. Both fighting for control here early on. No score, Lopez and Adkins in this 285-pound weight class matchup here. Morfield and Hoover. Quarterfinal matchup in the West Virginia State Duels Tournament. Lopez looks like he's got him hooked under the arm, and here we go. You're going to see he's going to get control, and this could be trouble for Adkins. He's losing control. We don't have any arm control here. Lopez sticks the leg in, and there it is. Flips him over, got him on his back. That's a pin for Lopez and a win for Hoover. Mighty Lopez finishes things off for the Huskies. And your final score, Herbert Hoover 77, Morfield 6. This has been Mat 2 action. Herbert Hoover will now move on to round number 2, where they will face the winner of Williamstown and Point Pleasant, which is happening over on Mat 1 at this moment. We'll try to get an updated score there. And we will have on mat number 2 the winner of Ripley Oak Glen, Kaiser Independence. That's coming up. But again, Herbert Hoover takes advantage of some early pins, really dominates this matchup. Only came away with, only lost, I think, 1 match. Is that right?
Yeah, only lost 1 match. Rodriguez at the 157 weight class was able to upend Harrison in a good match where Harrison had the lead. So Herbert Hoover dominant in this particular duel. Herbert Hoover, obviously, what are they ranked in the state as a team? I believe they're the number 3rd ranked, 3-ranked team in the state. So, you know, Hoover did what they were supposed to do in this class. Morfield will go into the losers bracket where they will try to wrestle back for third place.
All right, well, we'll be back, folks. We're going to tune over into mat 1 action. We'll try to get it flipped over onto that mat as well. And we'll be right back with round 2. Thanks again. This is WVRC 1047 streaming, bringing you the West Virginia State Duels. We'll be back. Folks, if you're just tuning in, this is Mat 2 action. Ours is finished up. We finished up a little early. Hoover with the victory over Morfield, so they will move on. We've got 3 other mats going on right now. Looks like our camera is panned over. I don't know how well you'll be able to see it, but you can click over on to Mat 1 on our channel. and it is Point Pleasant and Williamstown. Also, if you click over to mat number 3, you're going to see Ripley and Oak Glen. And then in mat 4 action, we've got Independence and Kaiser all in tight duels at the moment. At the conclusion of this round, we will start in the semifinal round. And here on mat 2, we will have the winner of Ripley Oak Glen to face the winner of Kaiser and Independence for a chance to go to the state championships in the West Virginia duels. So we appreciate that. Want to thank all our sponsors. And again, this last match was brought to you by Poca Valley Bank. Poca Valley Bank is a sponsor of Herbert Hoover High School. Building relationships is our legacy. Since 1908, Poca Valley has been your local community bank. This year, we celebrate 117 years serving Elkview and the surrounding counties. We offer friendly customer service where decisions are made locally. For all of your banking and financial needs, call or visit us today, because at Poca Valley, relationships matter. Reach out to us at 844-782-2651, or you can visit us online at PocaValleyBank.com. Poca Valley Bank, member FDIC.
Yeah, and another ad we had.
Appreciate it. Also, I should probably mention Rudis Defense Soap is also a sponsor of the West Virginia State Duels, and we appreciate everybody tuning in and all the sponsors for our teams here. And, oh, yeah, we got to read this one, Coach. I love this
we
one.
have Powell Electrical Service. Thank you, Ed Powell and Powell Electrical Service. Wrestler-owned, wrestler-operated, and wrestler work ethic and integrity. Don't get shocked messing with wires that bite. Call Ed. He'll get you right safely. If you want it done to code and finished professionally on time, every time, you know who to call. Ed Powell.
I feel like you're getting ready to start singing it. If you want it done right, call Ed. Yeah. I like that. Well, folks, again, we're what you're looking at, I know it says Lopez and Adkins from Hoover and Morfield. That is Williamstown and Point Pleasant on mat 2. We've just got our camera panned that way. You can get probably a little better angle on mat number 1's camera. It looks like a really good wrestling match going on right here. So we'll be back here in just a few minutes with mat number 2 action. Again, the winner of Kaiser Independence will face the winner of Oak Glen and Ripley. Stay tuned. We appreciate all the support. Thanks. This is the WV State Duels.
in round one for Ripley.
Yeah, Ripley come out. I'm pretty sure every match they won, they scored the first takedown, and I wouldn't doubt if the matches they lost that they didn't score the first takedown as well. I know the 215 match they did, and I'm pretty sure.
So the quarterfinals are over. The semifinals are set. In the championship bracket will be on mat number 1, Williamstown versus Herbert Hoover. On mat 2, Ripley versus Kaiser in the championship rounds. Consolation bracket, mat number 3, Point Pleasant versus Morfield. And mat number 4, Oakland versus Independence. Stay tuned, folks. More coverage from Lewisburg and the West Virginia State Fairgrounds. It is the 2026 West Virginia State Duels Championship.
Welcome back, everybody. This is live action on mat number 2. I'm Alan Tanner alongside Coach Jason Nichols, and we are set for a good wrestling match here. We have advanced now in Division II, that's single A, double A, the smaller schools in the state of West Virginia. We have advanced to the semifinals in the West Virginia State Duels Championship. So the winner of this match between Kaiser High School and Ripley High School will advance to the State Duels Championship round, and it is going to be a good one. We have lots of top 10 wrestlers that are going to be battling it out, both these teams with a victory in the quarterfinals, and so they'll duke it out here in the semifinals. I want to thank all of our sponsors. We appreciate all the help. We want to thank Brian Millick, the director of the duels, along with Tracy Asbury, the assistant director. Greg Zafros is the facilities director. Tara Tanner is operating the camera today. And, of course, the production crew of Joe McDonald, Justin Swolby Holbert, Andrew Miller, as always, the executive director of WVRC Streaming. It has been a good one so far. We've got all the kinks worked out, and we are ready to go. But we also want to thank our team sponsors as well. Coach, who do we have sponsoring this matchup here in the semifinals?
Okay, for this matchup, we have Peer Solutions Behavioral Health. If you or someone you know is battling addiction and wants a team to overcome, don't hesitate. Reach out. Incredible information, reformation, and recovery stories right here in Parkersburg. Thank you to Richard Walters and his team for all they do, not only for our community, but statewide. We are appreciative of your generosity and support of this great event. Peer Solutions can help you get on the path and stay on the path to freedom. Freedom from addiction. We also have Cass Cable, the Mid-Ohio Valley's leader in high school sports coverage, recently expanded to the Kanawha Valley. Special thanks to Ronnie Burt and Brian Guthrie for helping bring wrestling broadcasts to life. If you are in need of internet and or TV cable provider or even phone service, give Jim Carotis a call over at Cass. They got you covered, be it commercial or residential. Not the biggest, but definitely the best.
We appreciate all those sponsors, and we have, Coach, I'm going to tell you right now, this we're going to have some really good wrestling matches here. Let's just go down through and see who we got here. We'll start in the 106 class. You've got Enoch Quisenberry for Ripley. Right now he is ranked number 4 in the state of West Virginia in that weight class, and he's going to go up against Jacob Matthews of Kaiser. We'll move down to 113, where you're going to see James Starcher from Ripley, the number 10th ranked wrestler in the state right now, will take on Deacon Stanislawczyk. Hopefully we pronounced that right. If you're watching from Kaiser, hopefully we did that justice. Deacon Stanislawczyk, 113. Moving on down, the 2 ranked wrestler at the 120-pound weight class is from Ripley. That's Terry Osborne. He's going to take on the 6th rated wrestler at 120 from Kaiser, Caden Durr, and that, I imagine, will be a really good matchup. That could be maybe a little preview of the state tournament here, individual state tournament.
Absolutely. You know, anytime you get 2 guys ranked in the top 10 battling it out, you know, most likely it's, you know, going to come down to style versus, you know, anything else, and kids will have a chance to, you know, put their ability on display against each other. It'll most likely come down to a decision in that one.
One person who will make the mistake and who will not usually is how that works out for sure. 126, you've got the number 4 rated wrestler from Ripley, Matthew Madricowski, and he is going to take on Eli Nags at 126 from Kaiser. 132 will be another good one. Kendrick Durst, rated number 4 at 132 from Ripley, is going to take on the current number 1 rated wrestler from Kaiser at 132, Lane Metcalf. So I imagine that will be a really, really interesting matchup. 138 is Lars Cooper. He's number 2. And I'm really looking forward to this one. So you got Lars Cooper at number 2 versus Jackson Swingle, according to our records, at number 1. Yeah. So 1 versus 2 could be a championship match.
Yeah, not only do we have Cooper from Ripley and Swingle from Kaiser at 1 versus 2, but according to the latest rankings in Division II, Ripley is the number 1 ranked team in the state, and Kaiser is the number 2 ranked team. So What a preview
Wow.
there at 138. We also get a number 1 versus number 2.
Interesting stuff here. 144, Mason Filial is ranked number 4 from Ripley, and you're starting to see maybe a pattern as to why this Ripley team is ranked number 1 in the state, consistently top 5, 6 wrestlers. But Mason Filial will take on Don Starcher in the 144-pound weight class. And then you go to 150, and you got another number 1 rated wrestler from Ripley. That's Carter Price. And Carter is going to take on Ross Hicks of Kaiser at 150. At 157, it's Jay Starcher, rated number 6, will take on Ryan Swingle of Kaiser at 157. 165 is Wyatt Oakes, and he'll take on Preston House. And then we're going to move to 175, and we got a good one here. Jameer Starcher from Ripley will take on number 4 rated Owen Roadtruck from Kaiser. And as we understand, Owen just today, in his last match, broke the school record for most wins at 169 wins.
Wow, that is impressive.
Yep.
169 wins.
I also saw in my notes that he has over 100 pins.
Wow, so this kid must be a definite title contender. 169 wins. What an impressive mark.
So that's Owen Roadtruck. So congratulations, and if you're a family member or a friend of Owen, make sure to let him know to watch this back, because we want to shout Owen out. Excited to see his match. We move on down to the 190-pound weight class, getting into the big boys here. Bryson Schaefer of Ripley will take on Isaac Metcalf from Kaiser at 190. At 215, you've got Cody Lawrence, who is number 4 in the current rankings. He'll take on Daniel Jones from Kaiser, and I do believe that is a different Daniel Jones than played quarterback for the Colts this year.
Right, that is definitely.
Yeah. And then at 285, no surprise here, the number 1 rated heavyweight wrestler is from Ripley at 285. That's Carter Neal. And Carter will take on Liam Gould, who I believe sometimes wrestles at 215, but I think they moved him up today because of the way the duels work out. So he'll battle it out with Carter Neal at 285. So this is going to be exciting. And just to put icing on the cake, this is for a chance to be in the state dual championship match.
Yes, and in the first round, Coach, how they got here was Ripley was able to beat Oak Glen 65-12, and Kaiser with a close victory 38-37 over Independence to get here. So Kaiser with a 1-point mark to set up this semifinal action between Ripley and Kaiser. Over on the other side, Williamstown and Herbert Hoover for the right to advance to the state championship. So, you know, the wrestlers are getting ready to come out onto the mat.
And while you were reading that there, Coach, Enoch Quisenberry is already ready to go. The captains were still out there, and he's coming over to the table saying, let's go. I'm Quisenberry. Can we wrestle? You know he's ready to roll.
Yes. You know, these Ripley, on paper, Ripley has the most ranked wrestlers, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything. You know, Kaiser obviously, Jacob Matthews checking in. And Enoch Quisenberry. So Ripley probably coming in maybe would be considered the favorite, but I'm sure Kaiser has something in store. So as the referees get ready, here we go for semifinal action.
All right, we're ready to go. It is Quisenberry and Matthews. Right off the bat, Quisenberry has looking for that little cement mixer head whizzer action, and they'll go out of bounds. Nothing doing here. At the 106 class, it's always fast-paced action. Jacob Matthews trying to stay on his feet. He'll take a shot, not able to get there. Sprawling out is Quisenberry. Now trying to get a hold of the arms and maybe shuck him to the side and do a quick slide by. They'll battle it right towards, you see, Quisenberry does a great job of using the edge of the mat. Nearly had a takedown. We have no points yet. Now they go out of bounds. They go back to the center. A lot of fans have gathered around, looking for a takedown there, but good job of Matthews using the edge of the mat there to keep himself from giving up 3.
Yeah, both wrestlers obviously skilled. We got Matthews in on a shot.
He's got to hold on to it here and find a way to get up, but we let go of that leg. This could be trouble here. Quisenberry in a pretty good position.
Trying to hook the cradle.
He goes for a far side cradle, can't get it to go yet. Now he'll get around behind. That is 3 points for Quisenberry and an early 3-0 lead for Ripley High School in this 106-pound matchup. Again, Quisenberry right now in the top 5 at 4. And
trying to run a power half.
He's got that power half, and he's got him right where he wants him. Now he'll put some hip pressure down. This could be trouble. And we're going to get some back points here, but instead we get a pin.
Quisenberry, obviously a skilled wrestler. You know, wasn't able to sink the power half in, get the half in, but went ahead and just pinned him anyway. So, you know, what a great action there from those two young men.
All right, we have our next James Starcher and Stanislazic, Deacon Stanislazic at 113. So our scoreboard still says Herbert Hoover and Morfield. I'll have to look at trying to figure that out down at the very bottom for team scores, but we'll keep it updated. It is 6-0 right now in favor of Ripley. And here we go. Stanislazic with a quick shot right inside and gets the quick takedown for an early 3-0 lead. Stanislazic now with a little pressure down. He's got that left arm, trying to run a little half there, but you don't want to get too high. And Starcher just belly down at this point, trying to keep from getting rolled over to his back. Not a lot of action here as Stanislazic looking to cradle him up here.
I'll tell you, Stanislazic doesn't come in with a ranking, but I promise you he's going to leave with one. He is a very skilled wrestler, very aggressive.
Starcher just belly down, trying to get a reversal and a good hip action there by Stanislazic to maintain control, but he's a little high here as Starcher will try to come out the back.
Good control, good hip control there by Stanislazic.
Yeah, he put his hips down, got that weight down, and just kind of Starcher went belly down. And once you're there, you really don't have much control at all. He needs to find a way to get his head up off the mat here. Stanislazic looking for that early wrist control. They're stalemated, and so the official will put him back into the center here. It is 3-0. 44 seconds remain in this first period. Starcher on the bottom. He is currently 10th in the rankings right now. Stanislazic, as you mentioned, doesn't have a ranking, but I imagine it won't be long before he gets one, as he is putting all the pressure right now, and he's on the offensive for Kaiser. Again, Starcher belly down here, not much doing in this first period as time winds down. We're down to about 25 seconds, and we're going to get a stalling warning on green, as Starcher's going to have to try for something here. He does mount up to his knees, but his head's on the mat. And if I've learned anything about wrestling, you can't wrestle with your head on the mat. Stanislazic does have that leg in. Now he's trying to cradle him to this side here.
Look, I can't really see, but it looks like Stanislavic's got his own arm trapped under his leg.
And that's the end of the period.
0-0 or 3-0.
3-0, your early score. As it will be, green will defer to the third period here. So we'll see what red tries to do. Red takes neutral.
Here we go, second period. Looks like we took neutral, fighting for collar tie-up. Both went in for a shot at the same time, but it looks like Stanislazic has his knee with the single leg takedown for 3.
And another 3 points for Stanislazic. Really good wrestler on his feet at this point. Gets another takedown here, and we'll see if he can't do something. He gets a little high once again, and we'll see if Starcher can do something here. He's already got one stall warning at this point, so we'll see what happens here as Stanislazic continues to try to battle for control. He's trying to get wrist control here. Matthews has that wrist.
Trying to sink in a half, but Starcher back up to his feet, wasn't able to get turned there.
Yep, and Coach, I just realized I have the wrong names up there, so I apologize. Let me fix that right now. This is Stanislazic.
Stanislavic trying to get a half in, may have slipped out of it. Looks like we're going to get an escape. But Stanislavic right back into the action, but a great sprawl by Starcher and able to get the takedown. So Starcher coming in with 3 points. Both skilled wrestlers, as you can see. Starcher with a tight waist.
Stanislavic now on the bottom. We'll see what he is able to do here from the bottom, as he's been in control for most of this match. 6-4 your score. Stanislavic is still leading Starcher. Again, Starcher ranked number 10 right now, and that is the end of the period. And so we'll go to period number 3 with Kaiser's Stanislavic ahead. 6-4 over Starcher, James Starcher. This is the 113-pound weight class. Here we go, on top of Stanislavic, and we're going to get a caution, as looked like Stanislavic got a little antsy there. Wanted to work that move in, may have started just a little early. Both guys will come back down to the mat now. Starcher in a good position here to get a reversal, down 2. He's right where he wants to be in this period. We'll see. Stanislavic is going to have to stay in control here for the remainder of this period. Both guys fighting, a lot of movement underneath. Stanislavic trying to get those legs in. And look for a little, maybe a cradle on this side. Now nothing really doing as Starcher bellies down here. He'll try to sit and turn. Again, Stanislavic's a little high. If Starcher gets his arm and gets his head out, he will have a reversal here.
He's got to dig. Now, Stanislavic has control on top, but he wasn't able to sink the half in there to be able to get him turned for back points. Stanislavic is very tough on top, but you know,
it looks like a stalemate.
Stalemate. Starcher is going to have to get out in a hurry, because what's the time down to?
1 minute and 5 seconds to go here. Stanislavic trying to maintain a 2-point lead. A little roll. Stanislavic just continuing to provide a lot of hip pressure down. He's got the leg of Starcher kind of hooked right now, and Starcher's wrestling with his head on the mat. He's got to get his head up off the mat, kind of build a base right here if he wants to get a reversal or even an escape for a chance to come back and force this thing into overtime or even win it here. Stanislavic, a lot of waist pressure here and a good hold on the waist, as he's got also the left wrist of Starcher, which is keeping him from building that base.
Stanislavic needs to be careful not to let his hips touch the mat, which gives Starcher a little bit of wiggle room to get out.
And here it is, Starcher trying to turn. He's built a base here. A little quadrupod spin. Is he going to get it?
Oh, that was
nearly
close.
Had it. No points yet. Both
See the
guys
hip
still
to the mat.
fighting.
He's in a little danger with his hips to the mat, but he was able to escape.
Is the end. So Stanislavic with the win. And that will award Kaiser with how many points here? 3?
3-point decision for Deacon Stanislavic, and that'll bring the duel score to 6-3 Kaiser.
All right, as now we're getting ready for this match at 120. 6-3 your score. Let's see, who's it going to be for Kaiser? It is Caden Durr. And Caden Durr is ranked number 6 in the state right now. And then for Ripley, we are going to have Terry Osborne. Terry Osborne, number 2 in the state right now. So this could be a really good match here at 120 pounds.
Yeah, 2 versus 6. 2 Ripley, 6 Kaiser.
Osborne almost had control for a moment, didn't on the shot by Durr. Durr with a lot of early action. They'll wrestle each other right out of bounds, and they'll go back to the center.
Osborne seems to have a little pep in his step here. Durr.
You know, Durr comes in, and you know he with a chance to defeat, and I don't know how often these guys see each other, but with a chance to defeat the number 2 rated kid in the state, in your weight class, you know you've got so much momentum, and he's got a single leg. He'll try to take him to the mat, and that's 3 points for Caden Durr, and an early lead here for Kaiser, 3-0.
I tell you, Al, my son used to wrestle, obviously, and you know, a lot of the times the kids don't even know the rankings sometimes, or at least it was for him. So Durr coming in here, you know, he probably has a little bit of an idea that Starcher, or Osborne rather, is ranked number 2. So, you know, sometimes you just want to go at it. 1 point.
Yep, there's an escape by Osborne, and we're back to neutral. 3-1 your score.
Oh.
Durr with the lead. Look at the wrist control. The baseball bat grip on that wrist, and now he'll let it go, and both guys fighting for wrist control. And they'll reset here. Both super strong kids from the look of things here from our vantage point. 3-1 your score. 30 seconds to go here in this first period. Kaiser and Ripley battling it out at 120 pounds. A shot here by Osborne. He's got a double leg, gets it in. No control yet. Still battling. And there it is.
Yes. What a shot.
4-3. Osborne takes the lead as the time is running short, 7 seconds. Little cross-face action here, and Durr continues to try to battle back. He's got the right leg. That's how the period will end, and what a good one it was. It's 4-3 your score.
I tell you,
wow.
Al, if you watch these kids coming low on those single legs, like football, low man wins, and right there, Osborne was able to come in nice and low. Durr was doing that earlier. Man, what a period. 4-3 going into the second, and it looks like Osborne will take down.
So Osborne's going to start on the bottom here. Durr going to try to hold him, or maybe earn some back points here in this match. Nothing yet, as Osborne has kind of built a base. Durr looking for maybe a banana split here, and he's got both legs off the mat here as Osborne's building a stance, and now will try to turn. Can't get there. Durr maintains control of that right shoulder. Now he has to let go of it. No control yet. Now they're kind of back in the starting position here. Osborne continues to move. Now he bellies down for a moment, maybe to catch his breath, as Durr provides that forehead pressure right to the back of Osborne. Trying to take away that base. Osborne does a pretty good job of getting up to his knees, but then in retaliation, Durr breaks him back down pretty quickly. Both guys kind of in a nobody gaining control here at the moment. And there's an escape.
Yeah, Durr just slipped in on his combination he was trying to run there. Nice, look at that. Look at the shot.
He's got a double leg in now. He's no control yet, as Osborne does a good job of sprawling out, and the strength of Osborne just makes it so difficult to bring that in. And now Osborne has head control here, as he'll look to spin him around, maybe look for a whizzer here. Both guys fighting. No control yet. Head control. What both are looking for. Now here goes Osborne. Nothing. And wow, what a flurry of movements there, and we're back to neutral here, 5-3, 20 seconds to go. In the second period, there's an ankle pick out of bounds. No points.
Wow.
No points.
Kids are going at it. You can see why they're ranked in the top 6.
What a match. Osborne nearly had it, and there's a quick shot. Looks like we're going to get a caution on Durr. He started a little too quick. With 15 seconds to go in the second period, Osborne leading 5-3. Both guys now looking for some hand control here. Forehead to forehead, no movement yet. 6 seconds remaining in the period. Both guys will maybe just let this period run out, and indeed they do. And so we'll go to the third period, and it is 5-3. Osborne leads Durr, but boy, what a match.
Yeah, Durr going to start out in bottom. You know, chance to get an escape, a reversal. I look for him to get a quick escape and a shot, because Durr loves to move, but Osborne has other plans.
Here we go. Both guys now battling it out. Osborne on top. Has control of that left wrist as Durr tries to break wrist control here, and that's step one into trying to make any kind of move.
like type in there.
And we're set to go. And, Coach, we did get the scoreboard figured out here.
Oh,
as, yep. Our team points are 6-3 in favor of Ripley, as it is Durr on the bottom, Osborne with control, but Durr doing a really nice job of getting in position to make a move. Osborne battles back, no control yet. Osborne will try to break him down with that left elbow.
Yeah, Osborne doing a good job with forward pressure. Makes it hard for Durr to get his hands and head off the mat.
Durr trying to get his wrist. Now he sets. Maybe looking to turn here. He's trying to break wrist control. Flips him over. And Osborne back at
What
it.
An attempt.
No control.
There's
now
an escape.
Escape. It's 5-4 with 42 seconds to go. Now we've got a shot from Osborne.
Wow.
And there's 3. 8-4. Now Durr in trouble. He's going to have to really make a move here with 30 seconds to go. Got to find a way to get a reversal, maybe some back points on it as well. Osborne content with just putting that hip pressure down. Don't look like a ton of movement yet. I look for a stall call maybe to come here soon, maybe not. Both guys are still fighting. I see Osborne looking over here like, how much time do I have left here? 9 seconds to go. I don't think it's going to be enough. And yep, we're going to get a stall call here on green. And so they'll come back to the middle. 8-4 your score. With 6 seconds, going to be really tough here for Durr. We'll see what happens as Osborne just breaks him down one more time, and there you have it with no time remaining. And Terry Osborne with the win. The 4-point victory gets 3 team points for Ripley, and it's 9-3. And what a match that was!
Oh my heavens! Both of those guys are definite state championship contenders. Osborne, you know, really, really good with his forward pressure. Was able. Okay, we're going to get a check in. Matthew Madricowski.
All right, we got Madricowski for Ripley, and we should have Nags for Kaiser.
Yeah, we're going to see both of those kids that we just had. Wouldn't be surprised to see them on the podium from the last match we just had, Osborne and Durr. But we got a good one coming up here.
Yes, here we go. It's Madricowski, the 4th-ranked wrestler, against Eli Nags of Kaiser. No control yet as Nags took a shot, couldn't get it, and he's close to giving up 3 here. We got a little cross-face action maybe.
He's got to keep a hold of that leg.
Madricowski trying to maybe hook up a little far side cradle here as Nags continues to battle, trying to pull that leg in from the bottom. And notice how Madricowski pushes the head down to the mat.
Cross-face there by Madricowski. Oh.
Both guys tied up here, no control yet.
Stalemate, yeah.
We're going to get a stalemate. So both guys will come back to the middle. Good action to start here. Nags of Kaiser and Madricowski from Ripley battling it out here at 126 pounds. There's a shot again. Nags trying to take the single leg, but Madricowski so strong.
Oh, what a crossface he just had. That kid is, like you said, he's lanky, so that adds a little bit.
It's so tough to get to the legs. He sprawls out. Now he's got a leg in here, and maybe looking for, trying to turn him, working on the bottom. Nags just trying to keep from getting to his back here. Not a whole lot happening at this point. Both guys still battling it out here. And maybe a little backside tilt. Nothing happening there. Both guys will come back. Nags will try to build his base here. Eli Nags on the bottom, down 3-0 here with about 9 seconds to go in the period. No control to this point as far as back points go. 3-0. There's the period. And Madricowski will go into the second period with a 3-0 lead over Eli Nags.
Yeah, Nags was on the shot attempt he had that he ended up giving up 3 points to Madricowski. He was a little too far out, maybe get a little bit closer, and you would have seen 3-0 in Nags' favor, but neutral here.
Both guys going to be in neutral once again to start the second period. Notice how Madricowski has Nags pinned to the back, to the out-of-bounds area, using all his space. Nags again with his head on the mat, a front headlock, and he'll try to spin around and shuck him around for 3 points. And there he has it. 6-0. Madricowski now leads. Looking for more. He'll provide chin pressure. They're on the far side of the mat. A little hard to see. Belly down is Nags. Both guys fighting right on that boundary. Now Nags gets a base here as Madricowski looks like maybe trying for a cradle. Nothing happening. We still got a whole minute to go here as both guys again battling right on the edge of the mat.
From this angle, it's hard to see exactly what kind of hand fighting is going on. We do have a caution on Nags.
It looks like he wasn't making a ton of movement here,
or
so
stall rather.
Yep, they'll give him a warning. And right on that boundary, both guys still fighting for position. Madricowski gets that right leg in. Now he'll look to turn with the power half. Not able to do so yet as Nags buries his head into the mat. Again, if he's going to score, he's got to get his head up. 15 seconds now. Both guys just continuing. Now they'll stop the match and put him back in the middle here as they were both out of bounds for this last 15 seconds. Madricowski on top, has control. Second period, it's 6-0. Your score. Nags will build a base, and Madricowski will put him right back down.
Yeah, I believe he's been able to pretty much ride him this whole second period.
And maybe we have a nosebleed.
Yeah, we're going to have a
looks like
blood time.
Yeah, a little stoppage here for blood time as your current score is 6-0. And boy, he's got a nice nosebleed going on there. That's definitely the part of wrestling I don't enjoy.
Yeah, what happens here, for those that maybe don't know, wrestlers get a 5-minute blood time. So there's someone running a stopwatch over on the scores table, and so the clock is running, and he has 5 minutes to get it stopped so he can get back in action. They'll get him cleaned up, they'll get all the blood up on him, and clean up the mat. And then once they've got it ready to go, they'll stop it. And then if there's blood time that has to happen here in a little bit, they'll just hit go on the stopwatch. And
if you run out of time, I guess you forfeit the match like a pin. Is that right?
Yes, yeah. You know, Nags, whenever wrestling starts back, I believe he'll be on top, which will put Madricowski on the bottom. Madricowski for a 126, the length of him, he's got long arms, he's tall. For that weight class, he's a tough out. He's a top 4 wrestler, I believe. You know, and Nags, you know.
We're going to have to start it again as they thought they had him cleaned up, but he's still bleeding.
Yeah.
And so
2 seconds in the period.
Tell you that.
2 seconds left in this second period, but yeah, man, I don't know if it was maybe that crossface that got him right in the nose area. Appreciate all the folks here that are helping out to get this guy cleaned up. I know that it can't be any fun.
Yeah.
Over on, I'm looking around here for those that are still with us here. Mat 1, that's your camera right there. That's Williamstown and Hoover, and I'm not sure what weight class that is, but it looks like a good one over there as well.
I tell you, Al, back to sometimes in these matches, what they want to do, even if Nags can't get the win here, he wants to make sure that he only gives up a decision, only give up that 3 points so that, you know, the wrestlers on down the lineup, you know, have less to go to catch back up.
And just like that, we're at the end of the second period. And we'll move to the third. 6-0. And this is going to be really tough because Madricowski is going to have the advantage of being on the bottom here where you score points. And so Nags, I imagine, is going to have to. And we got more blood time. Well, he can't catch a break, can he?
No, can't catch a break. He's wrestling hard. You know, it's part of wrestling. It's nothing new. It's probably nothing new for Nags, Eli Nags. You know,
we'll see if we can get it stopped. He did get through that second period.
Yeah.
So right now, it is Ripley with 19 points and Kaiser with 3. We are just in the 126-pound weight class. Looking ahead, we're going to have 132 coming up next, and that's going to be a good one. Kendrick Durst of Ripley, who is ranked number 4, is going to face off against Lane Metcalf, who is currently number 1 in 132. That will be a bulldog fight.
Oh, yeah, the next 2 matches, 4 versus 1, and the following match, Cooper versus Swingle, 2 versus 1. So Kaiser with 2 current number 1 ranked wrestlers in the state next in the lineup, and Ripley with 2 top 14 wrestlers. So,
and this poor fella's not only got a bloody nose, but he's got a bloody lip.
No.
He's getting beat up all over the place. Wouldn't it be nice to, we're impartial for sure here, but a kid going through all of that to come back and get a win would be something, wouldn't it?
Oh, yeah, it would be, you know, but, you know, these kids, they get it in practice. They get it in other matches. It's nothing new. They've been on both sides of it.
All right, here we go to start the third period. Nags on the top. He's trying to find a way to get some points here as Madricowski has him turned and is looking for the reversal, but not yet because Nags does still have that leg, and there it is. So the reversal makes it 8-0 here as Madricowski will now look to, he's got control of that right arm. And that makes it really tough for Nags. He's got to get that arm loose.
Yeah.
If he wants to find a way to get out of this. He's got his head to the mat. And again, you can't wrestle with your head on the mat. Got to find a way to get your head up, build your base, and then make your move here. Nags doing a good job of providing a lot of pressure.
Yeah. If you were Nags, you would like to have a little more ride time there starting this period. Now you find yourself down 8-0. Major decision, points category. And right now, you just want to make sure you don't get pinned if you're Nags, so that, you know, or score, get it back into a decision.
And you never know, one of these guys, they get caught in try a pinning combination here and get caught and flipped on their back, and that's something you got to be thinking about if you're Madricowski, which is why, you know, these kids want a pin, and now he's got him on his back, and this could be trouble as he's going to provide pressure down with his hips, spin him around here, and
Madricowski lift the head there, maybe it put his shoulders down, but Nags did a good job there getting up.
Battle out. He does not want to get pinned here. Madricowski trying to put the pressure on. Now he'll spin around and provide a little pressure with his shoulder. And there's the pin.
Right.
8 seconds.
8 seconds to go. That'll be a 6-point win, a big win for Madricowski to put Ripley up. What is that, 15-3? Is that right?
That is indeed the correct score, 15-3. And now you've got another battle here. Folks, don't tune out for this one because this is going to be Durst and Metcalf as they'll check in with us. We'll make sure we got the right guys. Lane Metcalf, you're good?
Lane Metcalf of Kaiser.
Yep. And we'll check and see if we've got Kendrick Durst.
Kendrick Durst.
And these guys are ready to roll. So again, You got Durst of Ripley is ranked number 4, and Metcalf of Kaiser ranked number 1, 132 pounds. Here we go. We'll reset the scores, and we are ready to roll here. Both guys going to battle it out. To start, Metcalf in the red wristband, and Durst in the blue ankle band, I should say.
I believe, if I'm right, Metcalf placed 4th last year in the state tournament.
But these guys look like they're well seasoned in the sport of wrestling. No control yet. They're kind of getting a feel for each other. You see Metcalf doing some level change there, even down on his knee at one point, trying to find, he'll take a shot, not there, but being careful not to get himself caught. And they're going to go back to neutral as both guys were out of bounds here. Again, Durst is the green and Metcalf in the red.
Right here on mat number 1, we got a great
Metcalf rated number 1, currently at 132 pounds. Both guys fighting for inside control. No control yet, and there's a quick shot, nothing doing as Durst sprawls out of it now. Still no points. Metcalf will try to get up underneath, and he does, but he's right on the boundary. No control yet. He does have the right leg, but not enough for control. As Metcalf looking to score, he'll try to reel him back in and make that single into a double, and there it is. 3 points for Metcalf. And they'll still continue to fight along the boundary, and now with both toes going out of bounds, we'll go back to the middle. 3-0 is your score. Metcalf with the lead over Durst.
I tell you, Durst wants to get a quick point here before the end of this period to give himself in a better situation going in, down 3-0. Takedowns change things at 3 points.
Yes, indeed, you are right, because that extra point just changes the way you wrestle a lot of these matches here, as we're down to 22 seconds, and there's the escape you talked about, so it's 3-1. Kendrick Durst back on his feet. How about that shot from Metcalf? Reels him in. Short time here, no control. Durst trying to hang on, don't want to get himself on his back. No control yet. Short time, 2 seconds, 1 second, and no points.
Yeah, no back.
As what a great job by Kendrick Durst to avoid giving up the 3 there and staying right in this thing, and that really would have changed the complexion of this wrestling match. So a great job there by the Ripley wrestler Durst. And now they'll go back at it here. Neutral position for the second period. No correction. Durst is going to take the bottom, so down 3-1. He's looking for points here. Metcalf will take the top. And they're off. Metcalf immediately breaks Durst down, provides that hip pressure, and is grabbing for that back leg. He'll look to cradle him up here. Metcalf continuing to put relentless pressure on Durst. Durst unable to build a base. Now he finds his way up, tries to switch out of it, but he's broken back down. Now he's onto his feet, has a chance. There's an escape. It's 3-2. We're in the second period here with 1:28 to go. What a match. 1 versus 4.
Good chance to take a shot there, yes.
And we've got a shot. Man, Metcalf is so quick. He shoots those single legs, but then Durst does just as good of a job of sprawling out and making it very difficult as they'll battle out over onto mat 1, and we'll have to reset back to the middle. Both guys set to go here. Durst and Metcalf. Metcalf leads by 1 here early on, or well, we're nearing actually the end of the second period very quickly here. 132-pound weight class. They'll wrestle right over here towards the boundary, and Durst trying to pull in the single leg. Can't get it. No control at this point here. Metcalf's going to pull in a leg of his own. No control. Both guys still fighting for position. as Durst is really in a tough spot here. Now he gets back to his knees. And they'll go out of bounds and reset here. 3-2 your score, 31 seconds.
I tell you, Durst, you know, looks like he's had a knee injury in the past, but you do not see any remnants of that in this matchup. He is fighting hard against this #1 ranked wrestler.
Yeah, it is a dogfight at the moment. Durst not showing any signs of being afraid to make a mistake here as he's on the offensive. Metcalf doing the same. Wrist control, an important part. And how about that move? Little single leg, and that's a takedown. 3 points. And suddenly, Durst with the lead as the second period ends. It is 5-3. Oh, my. And we have a battle as Durst is going to be on the top. Kendrick Durst and Lane Metcalf here. Metcalf going to be on the bottom. He's in prime position. You saw the look on his face. Is kind of no worries. I've got this. And Durst has to be feeling good as well. Both guys battling it out. What an important part. There is a escape. And so it's a 5-4 lead for Durst of Ripley over Lane Metcalf of Kaiser. So third period action.
Metcalf will be looking for a chance for a takedown. Durst obviously going to try to prevent that.
No control yet. Both guys right on that boundary line. And
trying to pull him back in. No.
And goes out of bounds. We'll come back to the middle here. A minute 28 to decide it. Something's going to happen here in this last minute 28. Can Durst hold him off, or will Metcalf get the takedown? There's the nice sprawl as Metcalf's got that right arm of Durst, and man, he is so strong. He holds it in as
relentless.
As a way to kind of reel him in. Now he'll try to trip him up. Both guys out of bounds again. We'll go back to the center, minute 12 to go. Metcalf's so strong. He grabs that arm and wrist and baseball bat grip on that wrist, reels him in, and tries to get him a little closer.
And you're pointing it out, Al. Whoever is gaining control of the wrist is winning these exchanges.
Yeah, it's so difficult without your hands to be able to do anything, and both guys battling. And they'll again battle right on that boundary. Durst trying to control Metcalf. No points yet. Still a battle. And there's 3 points for Kendrick Durst. So suddenly it's 8-4.
Yeah, you're going to have to get
Metcalf now on the bottom, and he's looking over here at the clock, and he knows it's go time here. So what's he going to do? Metcalf trying to build a base, and he's out of bounds, so they'll reset with 24 seconds left in this match.
What will happen, Al, is if Durst feels that he's in a dangerous situation of giving up a reversal, he will cut him and let Metcalf out with an escape to give up the 1 instead of the 2. But he wants to keep head pressure on him here. And Durst.
11 seconds to go. Looks like we're going to get a point red
for stalling.
So 8-5 now. So he can't really give up an escape here. An escape and a takedown would be trouble. But with 10 seconds to go, Metcalf trying to spin out of it. Can't do it. And with 3 seconds to go, that is how it ends. And so Kendrick Durst with the victory, 8-5. And that will be another 3 points, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
For the Ripley Vikings.
Yeah, and I'm sure Kaiser was expecting to get some points there, but Durst, obviously number 4 in the state, has other thoughts. I mean, such an excellent matchup there. I'm sure we'll see that in the state tournament.
We got Lars Cooper and Jackson Swingle.
1 versus 2. Swingle, Kaiser, 1. Cooper, Ripley, number 2.
What a match we got here, Coach. 138 pounds. Lars Cooper from Ripley, Jackson Swingle from Kaiser, and Kaiser finds themselves down 18-3. They really need a battle here. You're right, that was one that I think Kaiser was banking on.
Yeah.
And so they'll have to go back to the drawing board here and try to find a way to win one. that Ripley is favored to win here. Both guys fighting. We got 1 versus 2, and yeah, got him in the eye with the hand battling here. And again, can't understate it. 1 versus 2 right here. What a matchup.
Yeah.
Cooper and Swingle. Lars Cooper right now ranked number 2. Jackson Swingle number 1. We're not privy to how many times they've wrestled this year, but I can imagine it's been a good bit.
Well, you can see both of them probably have wrestled, or they probably wrestled against each other. I would imagine that Swingle is really good on his feet, and Cooper is getting in that low position saying, you're not going to get in on me. So
both guys trying to get lower than the other, wrestling from their knees actually. Little front headlock action. No control yet. Now both guys will battle back up to their feet. Swingle looking to get wrist control here. Can't do it. Back and forth, no action. Now there's a shot from Swingle. He nearly has it. No control yet. He'll try to get that leg around. And there it is, 3 points for Swingle.
And you can see why Swingle is the state champion. I mean, just an awesome wrestler.
Both guys still continuing to battle. Nothing happening here. Now we have no control as Swingle has Cooper kind of around the neck area, tied up with his legs. Cooper trying to find a way to escape that pressure, and he'll try to maybe shake him off from the back and come out the backside here as we've got short time, 10 seconds to end this first period. And it looks like that's how the period will end, 3-0. And indeed, that's the case.
Yeah, Cooper going up against the 2-time state champion Jackson Swingle here. You know, only down 3-0, has a chance to. Looks like Cooper will start on top. Not the position you want to be in unless you're a leg wrestler. Yep. I'm not sure what Cooper is in, what Cooper does, but Swingle leg wrestling to him is probably something that he's been accustomed to.
Immediately to his feet is Swingle now. He's in a tripod position here as Cooper tries to break him down around the waist. And there's the switch. Looks like Swingle is trying to get to the neutral position. Can't do it yet. Maybe looking for more. Now he's got control of him here, and that's a reversal, 2 points for Swingle. And it is 5-0. Both guys still battling here. Swingle on top, has total control at this point. Nothing happening on the bottom. The official kind of looking at him, telling him to move. Very easy to get a stall here if you don't make a move, and I know what guys are thinking. They're trying to not make a mistake, but in the process, you'll end up with a stall.
Well, there's so much just trying to get your hand or your arm or in the right spot going on.
Yeah, you got to get those hands out. That's your first step, and you'll notice Swingle doing a really good job of controlling the wrists of Cooper, not letting him build that base, and now he'll try to use his hips to put pressure down and maybe try to turn him. We got a stalemate here. So with 31 seconds left in the second period, it is 5-0 your score. Swingle continues to lead. The #1 ranked wrestler against the #2 ranked wrestler Lars Cooper, and we see why here. Cooper now on the bottom with a chance to score points. 31 seconds remaining. Swingle will step up here, and now he'll immediately turn him around and try to control. Still in control.
Man, look at the top pressure by Swingle. I'm telling you, he's going to be tough to beat, and has been tough to beat, Swingle. And I mean, Cooper's such an accomplished wrestler, and Swingle is just extremely impressive in this match. Very technical.
And that's how the second period will end, with it being 5-0. 2 minutes on the clock. It's going to be neutral position.
Did he give him one there?
Well,
not sure.
I don't guess so.
Oh, that's just what he chose.
Yeah,
Sorry.
he chose.
I thought they'd win out of bounds. My bad.
So 5-0 is your score as Cooper continues to try and make a move offensively. No control yet. Both guys fighting, battling it out here. You see a lot of nervous fans around the edge of the mat. It's gotten eerily quiet here in this third period, as Swingle is just so good at maintaining control. He's so strong in his upper body. And Cooper just unable to break that wrist control. Now they'll break apart as you see Swingle down on his knees trying to change the level. And Cooper goes right down to his knees as well, and they'll battle from their knees for a moment. There's a shot, good sprawl. Another shot by Cooper, good sprawl by Swingle. Both guys battling it out. No one with the advantage here to this point.
Yeah, Cooper trying to avoid the takedown to, make sure he stays out of that major decision loss.
There it is. No control yet. Swingle had a shot at him, but Cooper did a good job of maintaining that neutral position. And now they're just kind of laying on each other here. And this may be a
stalemate.
Yep, there it is, another stalemate. So both guys will battle back from the neutral position. 46 seconds. And Lars Cooper going to have to make a move offensively here in a quick fashion if he wants to come back into this match, as Jackson Swingle has taken a 5-0 lead and doesn't look to be slowing down. No points yet. Both guys will battle from the neutral position here. Looking for head control. A lot of beating each other over the head, but no really offensive moves at this point. 22 seconds on the clock. Still trying to make something happen here.
Yeah.
Tried to run a little slide by there, didn't get it. Now we got a stalling on red. Stall warning, not that I think it's going to matter to this point. We got 4 seconds, 1 second, and that is the match. 5-0 in favor of Jackson Swingle over Lars Cooper, but that won't be the last time these two guys see each other.
No, I'll tell you, Cooper didn't make a lot of major mistakes in that match, but Swingle was turning some minor mistakes of Cooper into some big problems. Swingle wrestled a very clean technical match, and Cooper, man, he'll go back to the drawing board. He'll probably watch the tape and see if he can't find something as an advantage to be able to come out on top. It looks like we have Phil Yaw and Don Starcher. Okay, Don Starcher of Kaiser
You're
against
good.
Mason
Phil Yaw.
Phil
You're
Yaw
good.
of Ripley. Phil Yaw coming in ranked 4th.
So this is again a 4th-ranked wrestler from Ripley, and Mason Phil Yaw, and 21-3 is your team score right now here, as Ripley is looking to advance to the state duels championship match.
18-6. That was 3-point win for Kaiser.
Oh, I'm sorry. You are correct. 18-6. So for those of you keeping track at home, you can thank Coach Nichols for keeping me on track, as no control here yet, and we may be getting 3 points for Phil Yaw once he trips him up, and there it is, 3 points to the green. So Phil Yaw takes a 3-0 lead here. Now he'll try to build on that, as Starcher will look to come up from the bottom here with 1:19 to go in the first period.
I believe Phil Yaw placed 5th in the states last year for Ripley here. He was a 144 last year, 144 right here. So
no control yet. Both guys battling right on the edge, and looks like we're making some back points here.
Yeah.
As I saw, there it is.
Couldn't really tell from our angle what exactly was happening, but got the back points. 7-0, I believe, is the score.
7-0 your score. And Phil Yaw will take the top position.
Watch him explode up.
Starcher trying to build a base. Feel y'all putting chin pressure on the back of the head and then trying to gain wrist control as well. When you do that, if you're able to accomplish those two things, you can turn your opponent pretty easy.
Looks like Filia has wrist control, 2-on-1 underneath. We got a caution on Starcher.
There's the back points here as Filia's got him turned, and you can see him just put more shoulder pressure down. And this could be major trouble. Looks like we're going to get at least 4, and then we're going to get a pin.
Yeah, we got a pin by Filia over Starcher. You know, Ripley starting to take commanding lead. Ripley #1 in the state, Kaiser #2 in the state, but we still have another half of the lineup to go from 150 down to 285.
All right, who do we have here in the 150 weight class?
We got #1 in the state, Carter Price of Ripley versus Ross Hicks of Kaiser.
Hicks and Price here as they'll check in with us. Hicks, you good?
Hicks and Carter Price.
They check in with us and they're ready to go. Hicks and Price, and so you say, yeah, you're right, Carter Price of Ripley, the #1 ranked wrestler in the state of West Virginia right now at 150 pounds. And immediately he goes to the single leg, and you can see why he's ranked #1. And looks like he is offensively all over Hicks. He'll get 3 early ones, indeed. And maybe adding more here with back points.
Carter Price.
He's got him cradled up, doesn't he?
Yeah, Carter. This is going to be trouble for Mr. Hicks, but Carter Price with the speed of a lightweight, 106, 113, coming in at 150. This is a pin situation here, and Ripley now is in big-time driver's seat to advance.
They're up 30-6 at this point.
30-6. We have Jace Starcher and Ryan Swingle coming up, but I tell you, Carter Price, wow, that was a display by that young man.
All right, who we got, guys? Swingle, gotcha.
Swingle. Maybe related to Jackson Swingle, I'm not sure. We don't have that type of information, but Ryan Swingle of Kaiser and Jace Starcher, #6, Ripley.
157-pound weight class. Jace Starcher of Ripley, Ryan Swingle of Kaiser. And here we go. Starcher immediately grabs that ankle and looking for the takedown. No control yet as there it is. 3 points now in the column for Starcher.
And an escape.
And a quick escape. He lets him kind of gave up rather easily there, and he'll look for the takedown again. 3-1 your score. Ripley leading this duel 30-6 to this point. Both guys now, you'll notice Starcher down on his knee, trying to get the lower advantage, and Swingle meets him right down there on his knees as well, and they'll battle it out. Now both back to their feet. No control yet as...
oh, look at there.
Yeah, I noticed that Starcher very strong and just kind of swung him along. Now there's a shot from Swingle now, not giving up easy. They'll both battle along the boundary here. No control yet. Yeah, he's got his head in a really bad position. There he gets it out. Now but can't turn him, and they're out of bounds. They'll have to come back to the center circle.
Did a little Granby roll, it looked like Mr. Hicks did to get out.
Both guys now will battle it out in the center. They'll kind of hit each other in the head there, but nothing yet. They're trying to get so low, they're battling from their knees. Really hard to take a shot from your knees. They'll both stand back up now. And again, this is Starcher, the #6 rated wrestler in the state of West Virginia right now for Ripley Vikings. Trying to get some control here. They'll battle right out of bounds. They'll come back to the center. 29 seconds left in this first period. 3-1 your score in favor of Jace Starcher. Both teams now fighting it out here.
I tell you, after this match, I'll give you an update on the score of the Hoover-Williamstown matchup in the semifinals.
So that is who the winner of this duel will face as we head into championship rounds. Here we go, and Starcher really has his head in a bad place here. It's controlled by Swingle, but that's the end of the period, so we'll go to the second period now. And it's going to be, we're going to start in neutral here. I believe we are.
You start neutral.
Swingle will pick neutral. So, nope, I was wrong. It's going to be Swingle on top, Starcher on the bottom, and we're going to get a caution.
Yeah, started just a little too early. Swingle.
Can't blame him for trying.
I tell you, I'm wondering if Swingle maybe has been injured or something this year and just getting to, not to have a ranking, because he's an impressive wrestler.
Yeah, I agree. As you watch some of these guys and they don't have a ranking by their name, you wonder, well, I wonder why. What are we missing here? Because really good wrestling, as on top is Swingle, and he's got to find a way not to give up any points here if he wants to come back in the third period with a chance to win it. Now he's got him in a front headlock here, and this could be trouble, as this may be right where Starcher's most comfortable, and there it is, a reversal for Starcher.
Swingle in a little bit of trouble here.
Yeah, we're going to get back points here, and
possibly pin.
Yeah, if Swingle's lucky, that's all he'll give up, because he is in a very compromising position.
Yes.
Starcher puts the weight down, and there it is, the pin.
Yeah. I tell you, while you're getting these checked in, over on mat number 1 in the other semifinal, Hoover right now is trailing Williamstown 35-30. So I can't really tell what weight class they're on, maybe 215 or so. You know, that's coming down to the wire.
Preston House, gotcha.
We look like we're going to have Preston House of Kaiser and White Oaks of Ripley. Neither one coming in with a ranking attached to their name.
We're at 165 pounds, Oaks and House.
30-6 is what I have it. Ripley on top.
36-6.
36-6.
Yep. And here we go. Those guys immediately right to the edge of the mat. House for Kaiser, Oaks for Ripley, and this is one Kaiser really needs if they're going to have any shot coming out of this. Looking ahead with 5 matches left. Really going to be tough at this point.
5 matches left, you'd have to pin out to tie it, I believe.
Yep.
Then you'd have to go to criteria, but you know, odds are
against him right now. Ripley in a good spot here, but nonetheless, Kaiser wants as many wins as they can get. No control here yet to this point. It is Oaks trying to keep control here. House has a single leg, trying to turn it into a double, but can't get there to this point. And there it is. Now that's 3 for Kaiser and Preston House. Now they'll both kind of belly down here. It's Oaks on the bottom. Not really much action going on here to this point.
Yeah, it's hard to see what's happening from our angle.
Yeah, we're right behind them, so you really can't see what that action is with the wrist.
I may have heard it.
Yeah, yes, for sure.
Semifinals of the state duels championship right here, mat 1 and mat 2.
Now looks like it's going to be.
Oh, does he have him
got
in
him
a
in a cradle, yes, a near side cradle.
With the knee in, got back points there, 3 points.
7-0 now your score with the 4 back points as time runs out. And just like that, it is 7-0 in favor of Preston House.
Preston.
Red will choose here, and
I think he chose top.
he did choose the top.
Which is not a typical choice, but he does have the lead. Maybe he likes to wrestle from the top.
He'll break Oaks down right off the bat here and try to gain control. You'll see he'll grab both of the wrists of Wyatt Oaks and try to pull him in, because it is impossible to build a base without your hands. Nothing doing. Oaks kind of just belly down here, not doing a whole lot. I imagine if we don't get some offensive movement, there it is, we'll get a stall call on green. That's just a warning. Next one will result in a point. So both guys will try to make something happen here. House with a 7-0 lead, in control of this match at this point in the second period. A cross face there as well, as Mr. Official kind of gives him a little urgency, and now we'll stop here, and looks like we got a stalling on red. So both guys get a stall call.
Yeah. You know, not that I don't know that points are going to come into play here. Oaks trying not to give up a major decision. House has to be careful of keeping his hips on top of Oaks. That's what's giving up the stall calls.
Here we go now. House in control, 7-0 with 50 seconds left in the period. Oaks kind of looking up, trying to find a way, and there's the cross face right across the eyes. And boy, that's tough, as he'll try to build a base and come out of it here.
To squeeze that knee to his hand to set up a cradle. Now he'll rock back if he has an opportunity.
If you get that near side cradle, makes it really tough. House, or Oaks rather, doing a good job of avoiding that, but still no offensive movement here. Now he'll just go belly down, and here's where you're got to be careful you get a stall, as you just kind of lay on the mat. He'll try to find his way out of bounds, and Oaks just unable to garner any offense as the period ends.
Yeah, you know, House is doing an excellent job of top pressure. You know, now he's going to wrestle on bottom, see if he can get up out of here, see if Oaks can turn him.
So really, House in a good spot here on the bottom.
Oaks is a leg wrestler, obviously.
Strength going to come into play, and I'm telling you, House just such a strong kid, and uh-oh, there's a reversal.
Oh boy.
The cradle, and it could be trouble. He's got a reversal. There's 9, and he's going to get back points possibly as well. And he may get more than that.
Yeah, and he's got the pin.
He does. So, pin, and there's 12 for Kaiser. So,
House,
never know.
House maybe a little bit of an experience difference there. Maybe House stayed aggressive when he needed to be. Maybe Oaks carries his weight, made Oaks carry his weight for the majority of the match. So House did a good job there after coming out on as a wrestled on top most of the match. Jameer Starcher of Ripley.
All right, and Coach, this is Owen Rotruck, and I've been waiting on this one. He is the 4th-rated wrestler, 169 wins, school record just a minute ago. So how about he takes it up one more?
Well, Starcher is battling uphill, but obviously he's a good wrestler himself. Rotruck, 169 career wins, school record, I believe they said.
That'd be a school record for a lot of schools across West Virginia, I imagine. I don't know how many wrestling matches one can wrestle in a year's time, but to get 169 wins, I don't imagine he's lost very much.
Well, he has just a few more wins than I have, I'll tell you that.
Yes.
169, I'm not quite up to that level.
3-0 early on here. Rotruck takes the lead. And he will battle from the top here. It is an uphill battle from Jameer Starcher. However, you just don't know. And Starcher's not going to give up that easy. Road Truck's such a big, solid kid. I'd hate to see him playing middle linebacker, wouldn't you?
It depends on where.
Yeah, well, yeah, if he's wearing your colors, you might like it.
Since we're not allowed to recruit in high school sports, I'm sure Kaiser, I don't have any idea if he plays football or not, but I would imagine he probably should if he doesn't.
Yes.
Starcher, I mean, we're talking about Road Truck because of his, accolades, but Starcher is definitely no slouch here. I mean, he's
agreed. He'll try to escape, and there it is.
Yeah.
So he's got the escape. It's 3-1 with 45 seconds left in the period.
Starcher is.
Both kind of a little level change there by Starcher as Road Truck kind of sizing him up now, trying to measure out his opponent. There's a shot and a good sprawl out by Road Truck, and the strength in his legs, just unable to reel him in, is Starcher, and Road Truck will now put that head to the mat and try to spin around him, and the quickness gets him behind Starcher where he's in control here, and there it is, 3 points for the takedown. It is 6-1 as we end the first period. And so we'll go to period number 2. Owen Road Truck leading 6-1 here for Kaiser, and in the 175-pound weight class.
Road Truck there got a quick point with good hand control. Great stand-up, got the escape, 6-1, I believe. Starcher, I mean, for someone as accomplished as Road Truck, Starcher is putting up a battle. Road Truck definitely wants to get a pin for his team to try to keep him on track for a chance to win this duel.
Well, and you got to think, I know that Jameer Starcher, I don't have a ranking right down here by his name, but he's in practice with all these kids that are the #1 team in the state right now for a reason, and so he's a good wrestler. As look at the hand controls, Road Truck grabs those wrists and keeps them locked, and every time Starcher tries to build a base, he gets broken down, and then you get that pressure on the shoulder by Road Truck and continue.
He's going to try to keep walking around to turn him, but Starcher fought it off. Starcher, good job with the inside control, getting his hand inside to keep him from turning.
Still nothing yet. Looks like we've got a warning stall call on green on the bottom on Starcher, and now here's Road Truck. He's got the legs tied, and now he'll try to turn him. Not able to do so here, as again Starcher slips out the side and will try to do something, but Starcher's got to make a move offensively here. He's going to get called for another stalling as he just kind of bellies down, puts his head in the mat, and that's not going to get it done. And this could be trouble. There's your back points coming.
There's your back points. Not necessarily a pinning situation yet, I don't believe, by the angle. Looks like Starcher has his shoulder out, but Road Truck doesn't necessarily have to pin. He's looking for the win. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
So
3 points for Road Truck now.
Starcher with a lot of great effort in this match up to this point to keep from getting pinned. 9-1 going into the third.
What is a major decision?
Major decision is when you win your match by 8-14.
Okay.
15-point win would be a tech fall. 8-14 point win would be a major decision. 0 or 1-7 would be just a regular decision. Then of course pin and forfeit would in dual situation is a 6-point win.
There's the crossface by Road Truck, and a solid crossface, if I might add. And he will continue to try to turn him as Starcher curls up that direction. There's the cradle.
He'll put the knee in. This is most like, I was getting ready to say it's most likely going to be a pin. And Starcher, once again with an effort move, says, nope, not pinning me.
Road Truck will battle it out again. Here's another stalling on green, so that's a point red. It's 14-1 now. We're getting close to that tech fall area.
Starcher is about to say, all right, I've got one more opportunity to get a pin, because if he turns him and don't get a pin,
it's a tech fall.
It'll be a tech fall. So Road Truck definitely wants to get that pin.
It is 1 minute left on the clock. It's 14-1 right now, and here we go. This could be it.
He's got the half sunk in. If he'll extend the arm,
he'll put hips down and pressure Starcher. This will be the end of it. And there it is.
There's the tech fall.
It's going to be a tech fall. 18-1. And so is that 5 team points?
5 team points for that. That'll make it, if I'm right, 36-17.
Yep, and I believe that's going to probably secure Ripley's spot in the championship match.
And I believe Hoover just secured theirs with a 42-35 win over Williamstown. So Hoover waiting Ripley Kaiser winner for the West Virginia Duels State Championship. Williamstown will go to the 3rd place match.
That's going to be interesting. And here we've got Metcalf and Schaefer in 190 pounds. Isaac Metcalf from Kaiser and Bryson Schaefer from Ripley. And this may be a good one as well. And I think the way this played out, correct me if I'm wrong, I don't think Kaiser can get enough points here in these last 3 matches.
Okay, so they got 17. Kaiser would have to, they can only get 18 at this point.
And they're down 19.
And they're down 19. And Ripley has number 1 ranked Carter Neal, number 4 ranked Cody Lawrence at 215. Carter Neal, number 1 ranked at 285. So tall task with getting 3 straight pins. But right now, Ripley or Kaiser is wrestling for themselves here, trying to.
Here we go. Both guys, Metcalf and Schaefer, battling it out here in the center circle, and some quick feet movement. A lot of times, as I mentioned before, these bigger guys, you see some of the upper body stuff, Greco-Roman style wrestling. But right now, nothing doing, no shots yet. Both guys getting a feel for each other. There's a shot taken by Metcalf, unable to get there, and Schaefer slides right around the back, and 3 points goes to Schaefer right off the bat for Ripley. And then, check it out, a reversal, and 2 points for Metcalf. So a lot of early movement here by both guys. I thought that for a moment Schaefer was going to get caught on his back. Didn't do so, and so now it will be 3-2, control to Metcalf on the top. Nothing happening here, belly down for Schaefer at this point.
Metcalf is an aggressive wrestler.
Very aggressive is indeed the word that I would use to describe it. And head on the mat for Schaefer, not able to get anything going. There's the stalling warning by the official. First warning, another stalling will result in a point for Metcalf. And that could be a big one because it's a 3-2 match right now. 28 seconds to go here in the first period.
I tell you, for number 1 versus number 2, I know the score says 36-17, but you can bet when it comes time to bracket play in the state championship, there's a lot of these Kaiser wrestlers who's going to be in there getting those team points differently than you get them in a duel. So Kaiser, maybe not able to win it as a duel team, but I guarantee you they're going to be right there, probably on the podium as a team Saturday at the state tournament coming up here. What is that, the end of the month?
Yep, right at the beginning of March.
Beginning of March.
Yep. And for a moment there, the official stopped them, and the guys were like, we'll just keep wrestling. I don't think they heard the whistle. And now they'll stop it for the end of the first period. So we'll go to period number 2. And it is 3-2. Green's going to get the choice here, and they will defer Metcalf trailing by 1 will take the bottom as expected. And so Metcalf will be on the bottom, looking to score points on Schaefer. This is Bryson Schaefer on top for Ripley. Both guys will start now. Looks like Metcalf immediately builds a base. Now he'll try to get loose from the wrist, and he does, and it is tied at 3-3, and we've got a barn burner here. Both guys now back to their feet. We saw this earlier, a lot of quick movements. Once guys get going, try to shuck and get around to the backside of the other guy. And both guys very active, moving their feet. A little fake shot there for a moment. Now they'll change levels. Try to get inside control here. Forehead to forehead, nothing doing. Now they'll reset. Looking to make a move. No offense to this point here in this set. 3-3 your score, second period. There we go. We got a shot from Metcalf, and still no control as Schaefer does a good job of staying out of it. Now Metcalf's got him around the waist, but Schaefer tries to break it. He's going to look for a leg in and finds himself on his back. 3 points, Metcalf. And this is trouble.
This is trouble.
He is squeezing it down, making it difficult for Schaefer to do anything. Looks like we're going to have some back points here. No, we're just going to have a pin.
I'll tell you, you asked about having a linebacker earlier. Now that is a 190-pound linebacker. I would have to imagine
yes.
Kaiser has this guy on their roster. I'm not sure, but great job there.
We'll check the next group in.
Looks like we got, what we had, 215, Daniel Jones possibly of Kaiser, Cody Lawrence, the number 4 ranked wrestler at 215 for Ripley. So 36-23 is what we have at this point. 36-23 going into the heavyweights divisions at 215 and 285.
All right, we're ready to go here. 215, you've got Daniel Jones and Cody Lawrence. Cody Lawrence, the 4th ranked wrestler in the state for Ripley. And Daniel Jones for Kaiser doesn't have a ranking here, but again, I'm not going to be surprised to see a battle as Lawrence immediately gets a takedown. That's 3 points in the column for Ripley, and he puts the crossface in.
Looks like he has a wing, and he's going to walk it over. No, Jones says no, nope. Now here it comes.
You can see once they belly down, if the bigger guys get that wing and they start moving it, it's such pressure on that shoulder that you have to almost turn in order to keep that shoulder from popping out of its socket.
Yeah. Look at the tight waist he's got here and the wrist.
Now he'll try the wing the other way, and this could be trouble.
It is trouble.
He is on his back. He's pinned, and that is 6 points. Goes to Cody Lawrence. 42-23 your score, and now it's time for the 285-pound weight class. And here you have it, the number 1 rated wrestler in the state of West Virginia at 285, Carter Neal.
Carter Neal, Ripley. I believe I've heard that name football-wise. And Liam Gould, the Kaiser.
Gould.
Liam Gould and Carter Neal, number 1 ranked in the state, 285. Carter Neal, a smaller 285, because look at the height on him. Smaller in terms of.
I think Liam Gould bumped up to 285 from 215 as well. Tough day to bump up against Carter Neal. Number 1 ranked wrestler for sure, and doing it for the team, I'm sure. And immediately we got a cradle, and Carter Neal is putting the pressure on. Now he'll sink the hips down and provide pressure. He'll post with that foot, and he'll get a very quick pin.
Yeah, Carter Neal, 3rd place finish last year in the States, says I'm going for number 1 this year. and I would imagine he has a
Pretty good
excellent shot at it. 48-23, is that correct? For
That
the final?
is your final score. Ripley 48, Kaiser 23, and that will set up your championship match of Kaiser or Ripley and Herbert Hoover, and that will give us the third place match here on mat number 2, which is going to be Williamstown and Kaiser, I believe.
Yeah, Williamstown and Kaiser.
All right. And so, folks, we want to, again, thank you all for tuning in. We're going to take a quick break here, but when we come back, we'll have the consolation match for third place, Williamstown and Kaiser. And, again, some really good matches coming up. We'll be excited to bring it to you. Again, I'm Alan Tanner, Jason Nichols on the color commentary, Tara Tanner on the camera, doing a great job. Thanks for all the support. I want to thank all our sponsors. And how about let's shout out those sponsors one more time.
Yeah, we have Peers Solutions Behavioral Health. If you or someone you know is battling addiction and wants a team to help overcome, don't hesitate. Reach out. Incredible reformation and recovery stories right here in Parkersburg. Thank you to Richard Walters and his team for all they do, not only for our community but statewide. We are appreciative of your generosity and support of this great event. Peer Solutions can help you get on the path and stay on the path to freedom. Freedom from addiction. And Cass Cable, the Mid-Ohio Valley's leader in high school sports coverage, recently expanded to the Kanawha Valley. Special thanks to Ronnie Burt and Brian Guthrie for help bringing wrestling broadcasts to life. If you are in need of internet and or cable TV provider or even phone service, give Jim Carradas a call at Cass. They got you covered, be it commercial or residential. Not the biggest, but definitely the best. So that will set up our state championship. Hoover versus Ripley and Williamstown versus Kaiser for third and fourth, and I have not heard how the rest of the bracket is going. Point Pleasant and Independence for fifth and sixth, and Morfield and Oak Glen will battle it out for seventh and eighth. So,
all right. Well, let's take a quick break. We'll be right back. Stay with us here at, I think we're going to take about 15-20 minute break, but I'll update everyone as soon as I find out for certain when this next round will start, and it will be right here on mat 2, Williamstown and Kaiser. Again, thanks for tuning in. This is the West Virginia State Dual Championships Division 2. Thanks, everyone. All right, Coach, we are a little behind here, but we're ready to go. This is Williamstown and Kaiser, and we've got Stanislawski, correction, and Ellison of Williamstown, and it is 3-0 right off the bat in favor of Kaiser, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, yes, and team-wise, Kaiser got a 6-point win for a forfeit in the 106 class. So Kaiser's up 6-0 as a team, with Stanislawski coming in here at 113 versus Ellison.
That is correct, and so far it is all Stanislawski as he controls Ellison here in the 113-pound weight class. Let me get my scoreboard right. They started quick in this round, didn't they?
Yeah, they said 15-minute break, I thought they said, and then
about 7 minutes.
Yeah.
All right, so there's a pin right off the bat.
Stanislawski, 6 points win, so it is 12-0 as a team for Kaiser going into 120. 120 should have Caden Durr of Kaiser versus Aiden Meeks of Williamstown.
Miller. All right, gotcha. Durr.
Oh, Miller. Yes, Landon.
Yeah, Miller and Durr, so.
Meeks, I said Meeks. It's Miller. Landon Miller, the number 3 ranked wrestler in the state. Landon Miller for Williamstown, and Durr, the number 6 ranked wrestler from Kaiser.
All right, right off the bat, it is a lot of the head control goes to Miller, and now there's Durr though with the switch. He gets the 3 points right off the bat for Kaiser, and here we go. Kaiser with a 3-0 lead. I should say Caden Durr with a 3-0 lead over Landon Miller here in this third place match. Winner will be awarded third place.
Durr with a tight waist.
Building a base, Ellison gets back, or Miller gets back to his base. Now before he can get the escape, it's going to be out of bounds, and they'll reset. Miller down on all fours. Durr will take position on top, and immediately Miller tries to break out of it, and you see he's doing a lot of movement, and that's the key. Just move fast and quick, as Durr has a hold of that right arm, though, and it is just so difficult to build your base without that arm. Nothing happening here as belly down for Miller. He will continue to try to battle. Can he come out of it here? Nothing allowed yet. He's got that wing, and he'll try to tilt him over. Can't get it. Now they'll just go out of bounds. Score will remain 3-0 here with 49 seconds in the first period of this 120-pound matchup. Caden Durr up 3-0 here on Miller, and looks like we got a caution on Miller. He started just a little bit early, so they'll reset here and go one more time.
Number 3 versus number 6.
Is that what this is right here?
Yeah, 3
versus
Williamstown, 6 Kaiser.
So there's an escape, so make it 3-1. Miller on the board. It's such quick action in these lower weight classes, and they're right now both trying to do a little level change there and get him. You want to almost go on your opponent's reaction, and there's so much goes into making them step, your opponent step where you want them to step, so you can get the advantage. They'll wrestle right out of bounds again. 18 seconds here in the first period. Durr leads 3-1 over Miller of Williamstown. There's a quick shot and a sprawl by Miller. Neither wrestler unable to gain control. Now they'll fight for head control. And there's a double leg takedown by Miller. No control yet, but he's in a really good position, and there it is. He has control. No control. Okay, so no control there.
Did not get over the hips, so I believe that is the correct call. 3-1.
So it will start the second period here. Score remains 3-1.
Durr does well moving, creating angles to attack there. Lucky not to give up 3 points to Miller.
Durr on top at this point. There's an escape by Miller. So it's now 3-2, and we have a barn burner here with about 1:40 to go, and there's a double leg shot, and there's 3 points for Landon Miller. And he is in control of this match now, up 5-3 in the second period, as Durr now has the pressure on him to try to come out. He'll try to build a base. Miller looking for that cradle, and you got to get your head out of there if you're Durr, because if you don't, you'll find yourself cradled on your back here in the second period. 1:12 to go. And look at Miller working that cradle.
Yes, he's trying to dig it in.
He's really close. Just can't get it. Almost maybe needs to. He's trying to take it forward and roll with it.
Can't get a good lock with his own hands, I don't believe. Durr doing a good job trying to extend.
Nothing happening to this point here. Both wrestlers still just continuing to battle. Not a lot of movement by either at this point, as Durr is in a really tough spot at this point. He needs to break his leg loose in order to build a base here. You see, tries to roll him, and there's the cradle.
There it is, knee into the side, and we may end up with a pin here.
Miller in control. He'll definitely get some back points. But how about the Durr battling out there? 4 back points for Miller, and it's 9-3. He takes a commanding lead as we tick down to the end of the second period. And that's how this period will end. 9-3, Miller over Durr.
I tell you, Miller started off a little slow in this match, but boy, he really woke up after
yes.
Durr came in and got the early lead, and Miller.
They'll start in the neutral position here, and Durr will take a shot. Miller, having none of it, gets control of the head and neck, and now he'll try to pull him in, but Durr trying to get under the armpit, can't do it. Now they're back to neutral. A shot for a single leg for Miller. He'll try to reel him in. They're right on the boundary again. No control, kind of stalemated here. We'll see if the official lets it play out. Right on the edge of that boundary. And they'll continue to.
Still has one leg in.
Really nothing happening here. They're kind of locked. Now Miller goes for that cradle. And if he gets that leg, there it is, 3 points for Miller. And now back points coming, but maybe even more than that, a pin. Yep, pin.
There's the pin. Landon Miller, my heavens. That guy is going to be a problem because Durr is already a problem. So Landon Miller is going to be somebody that people are going to see on the podium. I would imagine Durr will be on that podium as well on Saturday night at the state tournament here in a couple weeks. So we should have Meeks of Williamstown, Nags of Kaiser coming up here.
Yeah, we just saw Nags fight a really hard battle here, and that's who we have.
Nags was stopped for a little blood time in the matchup with Ripley there just a little bit earlier. He's already back, ready to go.
12-6, Kaiser leads here early on, but Williamstown just continues to get stronger and stronger. Aiden Meeks at 126. Now, we didn't mention Landon Miller was number 3 in the state of West Virginia. As look at this, Meeks got the cradle in on Nags, and this is trouble. He's got a takedown for 3, and he's got back points, but he may have a pin. Long ways to go here, 1.5 minutes to go in this period, and Meeks gets the pin.
And that will knot it up. The team score at 12-12. Speaking of that, Al, awards will be on Mat 1. I want to remind everybody at the conclusion of this live stream on number 2 we are on, correct?
Yes.
Mat 1 will carry all awards.
Gotcha.
Smith.
Yep.
Number 5 ranked in the state, Cole
Metcalf.
Smith of Williamstown, and Metcalf.
Now, we just watched Metcalf here just a few minutes ago, and he is a really good wrestler. And he was not happy with the outcome of his match. I don't blame him. And so we'll see what happens here. He's going to battle Cole Smith, who is, you said, number 5?
Cole Smith is number 5 in the state. Metcalf is number 1 in the state, although Metcalf just was upended in the previous duel by, who was
wrestler
it?
from Ripley.
Kendrick Durst.
Yep.
Was able to beat him. But
So this is going to be another good battle here as Smith is looking for control here. He's got that left leg, but Metcalf not letting go as well, and we're kind of, neither wrestler has control, but now it's 3 points for Cole Smith.
Cole Smith. Cole Smith, like we said, number 5 in the state. Metcalf, number 1.
Both guys still battling here. You got waist control from Smith at this point. Trying to build a base as Metcalf to maybe get a reversal here. And he's looking for it. Can't get it. Now he'll try one more time. Now he's got a tripod stance here, and he's up. He's in good position for a reversal or an escape. And there's the escape. So 3-1. Metcalf back on his feet where he's comfortable. And now he'll look for the takedown here to maybe take the lead on Cole Smith.
Cole Smith is tall and lanky. I would imagine that Metcalf is a shooting machine, and these kids know that, and they know each other. They've wrestled each other for a handful of years.
You can see there both guys trying to stay low and not give up anything cheap. Metcalf going for the single leg, can't get it. Now Smith will return the favor. Has a little bit of that leg, but no control yet to this point. And now they'll both wrestle right out of bounds. That's the time, and so we'll go to the second period here. 3-1 your score. Cole Smith leads Lane Metcalf of Kaiser early on in this duel where we're all knotted up at 12, and this is a big one. This could go a long ways in deciding what happens.
Yeah.
Kaiser really needs this one.
I was looking at the updated rankings there that came out just today, and Smith is actually up to number 3. So this is number 3 versus number 1 as of today's rankings, February the 6th.
So those things change often, and with each passing match, it could change. Looks like Smith is going for the cradle here, near side cradle. Not going to be able to get it there. And both guys still battling. A minute and a half to go in the second period. Metcalf back to his feet. Can't get his head loose. If he does, he could end up with a escape point here. He's back to his knees now. Good job of providing a little back pressure there with his chin for Smith. Right along that edge now. They'll try to bring it in. There's an escape. So it's 3-2. Metcalf narrows it down to 1. And they'll battle it out here. There's a shot right on the boundary by Smith. Can he get it?
3.
Yep, and he gets it. So it's 6-2 now. Your lead for Cole Smith. Smith has a hold of that right wrist and will keep it right there. As Metcalf's got to try to find a way to get up off the mat. He's got his head out the side, but Smith has legs locked in. And that could be trouble for Metcalf. And they'll have to stop it and come back over to the center with Smith in control here over Metcalf, 6-2. 22 seconds left in the second period.
Metcalf is a 10th grader. Smith is an 11th grader, so both of these guys have more years than just this year, so the state will have to watch out for these gentlemen.
Yeah, the 132, 138 pound weight class will be a tough one in the years to come, depending on where these guys go from and when they move up. Right now, Cole Smith in the lead, 6-2, as we finish up this second period, and there it is. So we'll go to the third. 6-2 your score. Red will go neutral here. So Smith, instead of being on the bottom, he'll go neutral. A little shock there, but again, he's probably very comfortable in the neutral position, as Metcalf will try to bring him in here.
Strong.
Yes, very strong. And when they get a hold of your arms, you see he's got a front headlock here, and we'll try for a little cement mixer action, turn him over, can't get it. Now he'll look for the back leg as Metcalf will try to bring in the leg himself. We'll see what happens here.
Metcalf hanging on to that leg, and man, Smith's leg must have a lot of strength there, because
can't pull it in.
Couldn't pull it in. Smith doing a good job on.
Both wrestlers kind of in a stalemate position here, and there it is. There's the call, stalemate. So we'll come back to the middle in the neutral position. 6-2 your score. Metcalf trails Smith.
Metcalf's going to have to get Smith out of his comfort zone a little bit here. Maybe circle around, go one way, go back the next, try to get a sweep single leg or something like that to Smith's been able to stay on the head quite a bit.
He controls his head, and that really makes it almost impossible for Metcalf to get any shot, as they'll continue to battle right here on the edge of the mat. Nothing happening here. They'll circle back around. 40 seconds remaining in the third period. Both guys still battling it out here. Smith leads 6-2 over Metcalf. We're down to around 30 seconds left. We apologize. We're kind of right in a bad position here, but right now neither wrestler has control, and they'll continue to battle as Metcalf builds a base here to try to escape, and they're right up against our table, and that will be out of bounds.
I believe Metcalf's foot came off the actual out of bounds, even though Smith was still in play. Metcalf was off the mat and onto the concrete, so the referee had to say no. And man, did you see the strength of Smith grabbing a hold of the head?
There's a takedown by Smith, and that's a 9-2 victory. Cole Smith with the victory over Lane Metcalf. And there you have it. So 3 points awarded to Williamstown.
15-12, Williamstown now on top of that 3-point win. Smith, man, I mean, Metcalf coming in today, #1 ranked wrestler in the state, coming out of here with a loss against Durst of Ripley and Cole Smith of Williamstown, but nothing to hang his head about, because man, did he battle twice. And I guarantee you, Mr. Metcalf will go home, watch the tape, and he'll have his shot again coming down the road. So hang in there, Mr. Metcalf. You'll be just fine.
We're back at it here, and it is A.J. Ayers meeting up with Jackson Swingle at the 138-pound weight class here. And they don't give you much time to get set over here at the scores table, do they, Coach?
No, not very much. I was trying to let you do some talking to the kids. Who we got? Myers and
Ayers,
Swingle.
Ayers and Swingle, yep. A.J. Ayers.
Ayers, okay. A-Y-E-R-S. Ayers and Swingle, the #1 ranked 2-time state champion Swingle. Jackson Swingle of Kaiser and A.J. Ayers.
No surprise, he's got a 7-0 lead right off the bat with just over a minute to go here in this first period.
Up 7-0, and we're just getting the intro done. So.
Those are good wrestlers, don't they? They can score 7 before we can get the scoreboard changed.
Yeah, Jackson Swingle needs to slow down, because those old people over here is going to catch up to him.
All right. So So right now,
looking for
Swingle in control. He's got a power half in, doesn't he?
And he's got it in deep. So as long as he can get that leg out and walk over, Mr. Ayers is in for it.
Yeah, and that's a tough spot for your shoulder to be in right
Yes,
here.
it is. Hopefully it's not potentially dangerous. It would be if it was put on me, not for A.J. Ayers.
Yeah. He's able to get that shoulder back out of there, so Swingle will try it again here.
Right there it goes.
There it is, and you almost have to just,
Yeah.
oh my goodness.
Yeah, like, please don't do that to me.
Yeah, just go to your back, young fella. There's back pressure. Swingle, he's just trying to figure out what the heck to do here. Saying I've done everything I can do for green. It's 11-0 very quickly in the first period. So looks like
And
Ayers will select the top here.
And for purposes of team points, I would imagine that Swingle will want to try to get a pin if he can. Not saying that A.J. Ayers doesn't have a shot here. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying, you know, that's what you're thinking as you're going down the lineup.
Agreed, and there's an escape. So it's 12-0 now, and if he's going to get the pin, he's got one shot to do it. There's 3 points, and that is 15-0. So there's your tech fall, correct?
Yeah, 15-0 is a tech fall.
So that's 5 points.
So Swingle able to come out with a. So A.J. Ayers, I understand he lost, but he didn't give up the pin, so he saved a point for Williamstown. So it's 15-17 as opposed to 15-18. So looks like we're going to have a very special young man for Williamstown, Mr. Junkins. Morrison.
Name? Don Starcher. Gotcha.
Okay, so Junkins, number 1,
He's going to take a break.
is taking a break. And who do we have?
We have, well, they just told me, and now I've lost it here. Give me some Morrison. Yep.
Morrison from Williamstown, not Junkins, and Starcher from Kaiser. Starcher had a tough matchup earlier against Ripley, against Mason Filias, so
Both guys are going to battle. It's 3 points in the column for Starcher, or Morrison, correction.
Morrison is an aggressive wrestler. He's behind, if my notes are right, Junkins, the number 1 ranked wrestler in the state, the 9th grader at 144, must be out or bumped up or something in this matchup. And Morrison taking over. Morrison looks like he's a quality wrestler himself because...
Yeah, I was able to catch a little bit of a match. I've heard some things about Junkins at 144. I know he's pretty good. He did win the prestigious WSAZ tournament.
Yes.
And has won a lot of matches. So unfortunate that we don't get to see him here, but Morrison's putting on a show right now against Starcher. Yeah. And right now has a 3-1 lead and looking to add to it with the single leg. And I imagine his wrestling partner puts plenty of pressure on him.
Yeah, Morrison, I don't know a lot about him, but I know that he's putting a good fight in, may get a little bit of blood time as he may have some blood on his lip. I don't know if the referee sees it.
Maybe not. So here we go. Starcher trying to battle from the bottom. It's 6-1 your score. 30 seconds left here in the first period of this 144-pound matchup.
Man, Morrison.
He's got legs wrapped around the waist, and he's also got control of that arm at the same time. Starcher don't have
there
anything.
He's got it. Yeah. Starcher's in a lot of trouble here.
And there's a pin, so Morrison gets the pin.
Morrison, I can see if he is the backup to Junkins, my heavens.
Yeah. Yeah.
21-17 Williamstown.
And then we'll see who we got checking in here.
So on paper, Hicks for Ross Hicks for Kaiser, and Williamstown. We'll see who Williamstown is sending up. Here's Junkins. Junkins is going to be.
He's going to move up to 150.
150. So Junkins is here at 150 versus
Ross Hicks. All right, so here we go. Junkins versus Hicks. Both guys battling here. Ross Hicks, tall task for him. And Junkins has a takedown right away.
Am I correct that Junkins is a 9th grader?
Yes.
My.
Doesn't look like a 9th grader, does it?
No.
He's a 9th grade student, and he's a pretty good one at that. There's an escape by Hicks. 3-1 your score, and another takedown by Junkins.
6-2?
6-1.
6-1.
Yep.
Junkins, if he hangs around here, he has, just in a few seconds I've watched him, he has 4-time state champ potential.
Yes. He's a very good wrestler. And Hicks has a chance here to do something that you don't often get a chance to do, and that's upset somebody that nobody expects you to, but not like that. That is a pin. Jake Junkins with the pin.
Yeah, he's not going to do it today.
27-17. Willing Central has moved ahead, and that'll put us into the 157 weight class. Let me get those names.
Yeah, we're little Pachella versus so Pachella, instead of being at 150, will be at 157. So we just had their names off a little bit. And Swingle, Pachella of Williamstown, 157. He's ranked 6th in the 150 division. And Swingle of Kaiser. Swingle, we do not have a ranking for him. So Pachella.
All right, yeah, so we got Pachella for Williamstown and Swingle for Kaiser.
So
they did a little switcheroo on us there.
Yeah, they're getting a little switcheroo, so we're a little off kilter here trying to write down names for us, but you know, coaches doing a little gamesmanship, trying to, you know, put their kids in the right chance to give them a chance to get third place here in the state West Virginia Wrestling Dual Championships. And who we got?
There's 3
Swingle.
points for Swingle.
Swingle now with a tight waist. He does have wrist control, but Pachella, I believe, is probably giving up a little weight here because we had him down as the number 6 ranked wrestler in the 150 division. Now he's wrestling 157. So.
Yep, and Swingle's got him in a very compromising position here, as he will try to turn him, can't do it. Pachella does a good job of staying off his back there. It remains 3-0.
I think this is this the kid you asked me earlier if I'd like for him to be my linebacker? Swingle?
That was Road Truck.
Okay, well, I'd like both of them to be.
Both look like heavy linebacker style kids. And again, Swingle putting all that pressure, trying to get his hips lower and get the back of Swingle or Pachella on the mat. Short time, can't do it. It's 3-0. That's how the first period will end. Nope, we're going to get 4 back points, correction. 7-0 as we head to the second period. And right now, Swingle in control. Swingle will have the top. Pucella will be on the bottom here to start the second period. And immediately to his feet is Pucella, and he'll work to get out. Swingle trying to take that base away from him, takes his leg out from under him and drives him right back into the mat, belly down. Swingle now will go to work as Pucella will try to build that base back up for an escape point here.
Who did we have Swingle against earlier? Starcher of Ripley at 157. Seems like I remember he
Jay
wrestled
Starcher.
a good match. I think Starcher ended up getting a win, but
Yes, it was Swingle versus Starcher from Ripley. And yeah, you're right. Jay Starcher was the 6th ranked wrestler, by the way, in his weight class at the time. So
we
right
got
now, kind of nothing going on here. Official kind of giving him the look like somebody could do something here. But right now, Pucella is just kind of belly down, not really. I know in his mind he's doing everything he can, but it doesn't look like a lot out from the outside eye. And now Swingle will work the top of the head here, and he's got a wing in, and he's going to turn him. He's getting back points here as we speak. Unable to turn him, but again, another 4 back points for Swingle, and he's got a commanding 11-0 lead. I'm sure he's looking for a pin here instead of just a win.
Sure.
Again, a tech fall would be worth 5, and a pin worth that all-important extra point at 6. So we will see what we can, what they can come up with here.
Yeah, Swingle, I'm telling you, he has waist control. Has been great this entire match, and Pucella is going to have to get a wrist free so that he has an opportunity to get up out of there.
We'll come back to the center now. 28 seconds to go. 157-pound weight class. It is Dylan Pucella of Williamstown on the bottom, and Ryan Swingle of Kaiser on top. Right now it's all Swingle, 11-0. 13 seconds, short time as we'll get ready and head to the third period. And Pucella will try to come up with an escape, and he does right before the end of the period there. So good to get a little momentum headed his way.
Yeah, and then maybe an accidental headbutt there. Swingle took a forehead to the bridge of the nose, so hopefully he's able to recover from that.
Yeah, ouch, for sure. All right, now, here we go. It's going to be Dylan Pucella on the bottom and Ryan Swingle on the top, leading 11-1. He'll reset his headgear here and get ready to go. And we're off. Swingle trying to chop that arm as Pucella tries to build a base. Continue to fight. Pucella's up to his feet. There's an escape. So make it 11-2 now as Swingle will battle. Swingle up 9 here in the third period. So at this point, he'll go back
to get back to the middle of the mat, and
Pucella does not have it.
Yeah, Pucella said, no, let's stay over here, right in front of us.
Right in front of our camera, out of bounds.
Pucella knows he's down, and he's getting aggressive, and I like it.
Yeah, well, what else
I'll
you do at
take him
that
at
point
linebacker
here
too, Coach.
that chin strap giving him all kinds of trouble here, as he'll have to take a moment to readjust his chin strap.
Pucella's feeling it a little bit. He's a little aggravated, but you know, the chin strap, just some little issue there with Swingle. So Pucella ready to go.
All right, referee helped him get it fixed, and we're ready to go. Swingle now will continue to battle it out with Pucella, leading 11-2. Nice sprawl there, and both guys going after it. Back to the middle, minute 19 to go in this match. 11-2 your score. Ryan Swingle, and there's a single leg in by Pucella, and he gets it, takes him down. 3 points, it's 11-5, and suddenly, still a tall task, but you just never know at this point, as Pucella's going to put the pressure on Swingle and make him work. He's going to let him up.
Going to let him up, cut him, Pacella's liking it on his feet. Gave him a cut, gave Swingle the point, and now Pacella trying to get the 3.
Yep, and there's another 3. So it's 12-8. I imagine he'll let him up right here. It's 12-8. 1 green for neutral, so it's 13-8. So he needs 2 more of those.
Yeah, I thought Pacella got up there a little bit. I didn't hear a whistle, so I was wondering if Swingle was going to get a point.
We got 37 seconds, and man, Pacella has came on strong here.
Yes.
Just decided he is going to make it a takedown match. Well, he figured out he was better
on his feet. But Swingle, I think he's getting a little tired because he keeps looking at the time. So.
Oh, and here is. Oh no, he's on his back. This could be a major upset here. Pacella with the pin. How about that?
Mm-hmm. I think Swingle may be a little hurt. I think Swingle got hurt a little bit. I'm not sure that Swingle was ever the same after taking that little accidental hit to the bridge of the nose right between the periods when it was getting ready to start, and Pacella ends up taking the win, and the official and the coach is discussing something. I'm not sure. I believe
he thought it might have been an illegal move.
I'm not
dangerous
100%.
Move.
So looks like we have Freed, who was at 157, and who was at House, Preston House.
We got Wes Freed and Preston House, yes.
Wes Freed and Preston House. So I believe, according to our notes, that Freed is also bumping up. He's the number 4 ranked wrestler I have in the rankings, but I'd have to go back and check it again. Freed and House, but.
All right, we're all set to go, and immediately 3 points for Wes Freed. 165-pound weight class. And is Freed ranked here? Yes, he is.
I have him ranked 4 at 157. And this is
165.
165 going up against Preston House of Kaiser, with Williamstown with a jumping out to a 33-17 lead.
Freed in control at this point.
The middleweights for Williamstown has really, put on a show here the last 3 matches. So
they're pretty
doing a
good
job. Yeah,
for sure. All right, here we go. Freed in control, 3-0 on top, and looking for more. Preston House on the bottom, trying to find a way to escape. Nothing happening here yet. Both guys trying to avoid making a mistake, I believe. And sometimes that can lead to inaction, possibly even a stalling call on the bottom. We'll see what happens here. Head in the mat for House. That's never a good spot to be in, as Wes Freed will try to turn. Yeah. And now we got some action here, but this could be trouble. House finds himself on his back in a very bad spot. Freed's controlling the legs, and there's the pin. So first period pin for Wes Freed, and that'll move us to 175, where we'll have, I believe this is this Road Truck?
This is Road Truck, the Kaiser's
and we'll see who we got for Williamstown.
All-time winningest wrestler, Owen Road Truck, and we're trying to get a name here for Williamstown. Newland.
Tyler Newland.
Okay, so some of these kids are just bumping up. Maybe we either wrote them down wrong, looked at something, but everybody's bumped up a weight class. And Road Truck versus Newland. Road Truck all time winningest wrestler in Kaiser wrestling history.
Yep, and I will get the scoreboard changed here as they go ahead and start from their feet. No score yet. Road Truck with 170 career wins. In his own right, over 100 of those by pin. Pretty impressive, if I may say so myself.
Yeah.
I didn't quite have that many wins, but
no, not me either.
yeah, they didn't count them like they did back when we wrestled.
No, we just put a just put a little stick pin on our
tally marks
on our warm up suit.
Yeah. There's 3 points for Road Truck. And again, Road Truck, a solidly built kid.
Oh yeah, Road Truck. Nothing against Newland here, but Road Truck is obviously one of the best for a reason.
And he pins him.
And he pins him, and that'll pull the score to 39 to 23. I believe Williamstown may have third place wrapped up. I'd have to do a little bit of math. Well, no, I guess they still could with 3 straight wins. It looks like we're going to have Turner. Evan Turner, who I have as the 5th ranked wrestler in the 175 division, and maybe Isaac Metcalf of Kaiser. So Evan Turner, was it Evan?
Evan Turner versus Isaac Metcalf.
Evan Turner versus Isaac Metcalf. I have Evan Turner as rated number 5 in 175. But he's bumping up to 190 today to take on Isaac Metcalf.
All right, here we go. Both guys getting set. They did give us a little bit more time here to set the scoreboard, so you got to appreciate that.
Yeah.
And we're in the 190-pound weight class. Evan Turner.
For 3rd place in the West Virginia State Wrestling Championship duels.
16-point advantage right now for Williamstown.
Kaiser needs.
So they need a pin in a bad way. Yeah. Don't necessarily have to have 3 pins, but with a 16-point lead, you lead probably
at least 2.
At least 2, or maybe a couple tech falls and a pin.
Yeah.
Something major here. Evan Turner to start it off here at 190. So Williamstown doesn't quite have 3rd place locked up yet, but working hard to get there. They could wrap it up here with a victory in any of the 3 remaining matches. Both guys still on their feet. There's a single leg shot, unable to reel it in, and that means it's 3 points to Evan Turner. Turner with the takedown. Now he's got looks like he's trying to lock in a cradle.
Yeah.
And he's going to walk it forward, and this could be trouble for Metcalf.
He needed
putting
to
the
step
pressure
over, yes.
and went too far.
Yes.
And there's Metcalf with 3. Got
Yes.
a reversal. Now he's got him on his back. 3-2 your score. Now 4 back points. So give 6 to Metcalf and 2 more for Turner. Oh my, it's 6-5.
Oh, my
what a
heavens.
match.
And Turner's got his mouth guard, or his headpiece in his mouth.
His mouth.
Yeah.
I've seen that happen several times, and these kids battle through it. It's right chin strap all the way up in the face and into his mouth. They're still battling it right on the edge, and they'll go out of bounds here 6-5 as we end the first period. And boy, what a flurry of action there.
Yes, I'll tell you.
I thought Turner was going to get the quick pin on the cradle. Then I thought Metcalf was going to turn it around with a pin. And then from there it was just a scuffle. What a match.
And the re-attacks, just
oh
really.
my goodness, yes.
I mean, just really what happened there. Okay.
I think there was another second left on the clock, so they went ahead and officially played that out. Now it's going to be Red's choice. I see Turner pointing down. Red is going down, so Turner will be on the bottom, and Isaac Metcalf will be on the top here. Again, Turner wrestling at 190, and we have our notes show him as number 5 in the state at 175, so I'm sure he's given up 15 pounds at least. So what a tough kid, and that's 15 pounds is a lot of weight.
Right.
And he's got it right now all laying right on top of his waist. And Metcalf says, if you're going to wrestle up, I'm going to show you what it means to be at 190.
Well, Pachella wrestled up and was down big and came back. So
you just don't know. I thought Metcalf was going to get a little high, and then he got back down where he needed to be. Now just riding the hips here as Turner tries to build a base. He gets up on those knees and will try to tripod up, but Metcalf's going to chop the elbow. Now try to grab that wrist, a 2-on-1 maybe. Can't get it in there.
No.
And he'll try to just grab both wrists now and break him down. Nothing happening here. Both guys working hard to try to get it to their advantage. Nothing doing here. You can see Metcalf's got that arm and putting that little forehead, top of the head pressure in that elbow area.
He's got 2-on-1, I believe, elbow and the wrist.
He does.
But
and now we got a stalling on Green. Metcalf didn't do anything.
Yeah, well, he wasn't able to get off to the side. He just kept reaching for the wrist and wasn't able to get off to the side. Turner maybe a little quicker than Metcalf is used to at 190.
So Metcalf again right on top, and he's going to have to work to the side if he wants to avoid the stalling here, as we're in the 190-pound weight class. Evan Turner and Isaac Metcalf.
Needs to be careful, get another stall then.
Yeah, one more would have resulted in a point. Now he's onto the side. Now he's going to try to crank that shoulder.
Yeah, he's trying to dig in. He can't dig it.
Man, Evan Turner is just like a rock right there. You're not moving him anywhere as he tries to build that base up. And now Metcalf just have to reset again as time is ticking down here in period number 2. Let me get it right on the scoreboard. It is second period. And we're getting ready to head to the third, and it is 6-5. So after a flurry of points, we have no points that period, and we are headed to the third.
Yeah. And over in the championship match, it's 14-13. Hoover's up on Ripley.
Still in some of those lower weight classes, I think, aren't they?
Yeah, it looks like they're in 144.
144.
So,
all right, well, back here, Turner is going to take the bottom here, and Metcalf on top. Turner in a good position here, down 1, but has a chance to score. He's up to his feet, looking for an escape, can't get it. Metcalf takes him right back down to the mat, belly up, and now they'll belly down rather, and now they'll fight it out again. And this is the position where you really got to be careful if you're Metcalf and don't get a stall call here.
Right.
He's got to start moving to the side and doing something offensively, or that official will call that. They're working the boundary over there, nothing happening. Metcalf still just trying to, it looks like trying to find a way to get him to move.
Yep, trying to dig in. They're on the thing. He's got to be, like you said, he's got to be careful not to get that stall because that would tie it back up. But
and there it is, 1 point red for a stall.
I'm not 100%. He's got to get off to the side.
And so, Coach from Kaiser didn't like it, but he's got to come off to the side and try to do something offensively. Wasn't able to do so there. So we'll go back to it here. Evan Turner and Isaac Metcalf all tied up now, so really Turner in a good spot here.
Yeah, Turner's in a good spot because he's obviously shown the ability not to be turned, and
Now here's Metcalf working the side. Now he's stuck on that one arm. He just wants to go to that one move, and Turner is so strong. Now both sides are wanting a stall call here, as neither wrestler, and he's up to his base. This could be trouble if you're Metcalf, because Turner is close to an escape. And there's the reversal. 2 points. Turner takes the lead, 8-6 with 38 seconds to go. Metcalf's going to have to come back now. Here we go. Turner on top. Now the onus goes to Turner to make an offensive move. He's kind of sitting on the top area. Now he's going to look for the right leg, and he's going to drive forward. Metcalf trying to stay to his feet here. He's on his feet, trying to turn him. Here we go. Can he get it? No, has to let go of the head. With 10 seconds, that puts him in real danger here. And now Turner will just kind of sit himself here. Can afford probably a stall call here with this little time, and there it is. That's the end of this match. Your final, Evan Turner 8, Isaac Metcalf 6, and award 3 points to Williamstown, and that will secure them third place in the West Virginia State Duels. And it's time to move to 215. We'll have Daniel Jones, and let me see who we got.
I have Lockhart written down. I'm not 100% sure if that's who it's going to be. But, you know, what a match that we just witnessed between Metcalf and Turner. And we have coming up in 215, Daniel Jones. We have Lockhart. Is it Lockhart?
Yes, Lockhart, yes.
And Lockhart is another linebacker-looking fella or offensive lineman.
I know why Williamstown was pretty good at football with these big guys.
Yeah.
How about that? So let me get the scoreboard changed. I apologize here. Take me just a moment.
Jones tried to shoot in, but Lockhart was having none of it. He's going straight to trying to get a power half in here. He is a little even. Now he's really riding him in, trying to turn him with a half, and he's got him turned, and Jones is in a lot of trouble. And
that's a pin. I didn't even get the scoreboard set, and there was a pin.
Yep, 48-23.
I apologize. All right,
Yeah.
so we'll go to 285.
Yeah,
now.
you're not supposed to leave the color commentator doing the play-by-play, Mr. Coach, but that's how it worked out there. I look like we have Liam Gould of Kaiser and Flanagan I have of Williamstown. Miles Flanagan and Liam Gould of Kaiser. Flanagan, Gould.
So we got Flanagan out there right now with Gould. As I'm going to update our scoreboard here, both guys.
As fast as it goes, it's hard to get their names updated when we just find out what they are.
All right, we're good shape here. Flanagan from Williamstown, the red team, and Liam Gould in the green for Kaiser now. Both guys battling it out here. 48-23 your team score. So this duel is going to go to Williamstown. We're out of bounds here, but it's going to be a good final matchup here at the 285-pound weight class. Two big fellas. Both guys going to battle it out here. As I've said before, these bigger guys, they're not going to do a lot in the leg area. They're going to get their opponent to the spot they like, and then they're going to make a move. And how about that?
Yeah.
Shucked him right over and got to the backside for 2 points.
I wonder, I would...
3 points, William Gould.
Yeah, I wonder if Gould is a 215 wrestler because he looks a little smaller and quicker than most 285s, but, you know, hard to tell. But
he's trying to get a wing locked in now. A lot of movement out of these big guys here. Liam Gould battling it out with Flanagan. Flanagan now trying to stay off his back, but he's giving up that wing. He's got to get that arm out of there if he wants to survive this one here.
Gould is an athletic young man. That took a lot of athleticism on a big boy to be able to do that. Now here comes Flanagan out the back door.
Yeah, Miles Flanagan they're going to award back points here to Gould, but then we get two reversal for Flanagan. And that's the end of the period, 7-2. Liam Gould maybe in a little discomfort here.
Yeah. Now I see why he was able to come out the back.
Hopefully he's okay. That didn't look good. He's going to take a moment.
He's going to have to take a breather. Update on the Hoover Ripley championship match. That match just ended, I believe, over there. We have, is it 14-13?
We'll try to get an update here as Liam Gould resets. I think he's ready to go. So green's going to be on top. That's Gould. Flanagan going to take the bottom here as we begin period number 2. Flanagan will try to build a base here. Gould breaks him down, trying to get off to the side. That big right arm of Gould around the waist of Flanagan. And now cross face back the other way. So he'll try to turn him, and he may have some success here. Gould's got him on his back.
Yeah.
He's going to get 4 back points at least, and maybe a pin.
If he can get up.
He's working it 1 minute and 26 seconds.
Yeah, right there. He needed to get up a little. Oh, but.
And Flanagan turns, and that may be the end of it. There it is. So a pin. So
48-29.
29-48, your final score. And
over on.
Folks, that is going to give Williamstown High School 3rd place, and Kaiser will finish 4th place. And folks, we're going to run down some things here, but we want you to tune over to Mat 1. They're still finishing up in the championship matches over there between Hoover and Ripley. And also that's going to be where our awards ceremony is. So make sure you tune in to Mat 1. I want to thank again all of our sponsors. We appreciate everyone that's made this possible. We're not done. We'll be back here tomorrow afternoon and throughout the afternoon and evening as we have the Division I wrestling teams coming in here for dual action. But let's, before we go too far, I want to thank our sponsors again. How about it, the sponsors from Williamstown High School?
Yeah, we got Foreplay Golf Club, the Mid-Ohio Valley's first and best upscale indoor golf experience. Top shelf simulators in a modern, welcoming atmosphere suited to accommodate adult golfers of all skill levels. A tool for the competitive player to polish up their skills and a great place to gather your favorite foursome anytime. They are currently operating on a reservation-only schedule. Book your tee time today. Tell them Macho Bob sent you.
Macho Bob sent me. All right, Macho Bob over there on commentary on mat number 1.
Yes.
I'm sure doing a good job. Folks, we appreciate you tuning in. Hopefully we did it justice. Coach Nichols and I are a little new to the wrestling broadcasting, but we appreciate it. And I don't know about you, but this was fun, and I think more high school sports needs to be brought to the world of streaming.
Absolutely.
And I don't know if this is the first time we've streamed the dual state tournament, but we need to get this in the works here. And wouldn't it be nice to stream the Huntington matches in a few weeks? I don't know who to talk to about that, but maybe we can get that going. But this was an awesome experience, and we're going to do it again tomorrow. As we got all the kinks worked out, I imagine it'll be a little smoother process tomorrow. But we hope you enjoyed it. We're not experts by any means. We know some of you watching at home probably know a little bit more of the ins and outs, but hopefully it was an enjoyable experience for you. I know I've had a blast, and we may just have to sleep here tonight with all this snow we've gotten out there as I look out the window and it's piling high. But that's okay, because we got a lot of wrestling here to take in and broadcast tomorrow as well. So I'm excited for it. Coach, what's your thoughts on the matches today?
Well, you know, like you said, you know, not only are we a little new to wrestling, but we have no affiliation with any of these teams or no any of these wrestlers, and that's what kind of made it a little fun. There was no for us being here today, there was no ties to anybody or any team, so you know, that was pretty cool. And you know, Ripley, I was extremely impressed with Ripley, extremely impressed with Williamstown, extremely impressed with Herbert Hoover, and extremely impressed with Kaiser. You know, I can see why those are probably all top 4 teams in the state of West Virginia according to the rankings and we were able to watch them all live here today. So
really awesome for sure. And you're right, these kids deserve all the recognition. So if you get a chance to thank everyone, we appreciate it. Tune on over to Mat 1 because you're going to see an excellent finish between Ripley and Herbert Hoover. I want to say this, thanks to Drew Miller and all those from WVRC to make this possible. Thanks to the director, and I want to get his name right here, Brian Millick. He's been walking around here making sure we've had rosters, and he's asked these guys to check in with us. It's been a very smooth process, so we appreciate him as well. And again, I don't know about everybody else out there, but I think the world of high school sports in the day and age we live in needs streamed. All these matches need streamed, and so hopefully we can continue to do this. But it's been fun. You've been watching live streaming coverage of the 2026 West Virginia State Duels Championships on WVRC 1047 FM streaming, brought to you by Ruddus and Defense Soap. A special thank you to Brian Millick, director of the State Duel Championships, assistant Tracy Asbury and their team. I want to also thank Greg Zafros, the facilities director at the West Virginia State Fairgrounds. A special thanks to the WVRC streaming crew here on Mat 2. Coach, I appreciate you coming in. Tara, I know you've not been on the mic, but thanks for running our camera. Our production crew, Joe McDonald, Swolby, also known as Justin Holbert, an executive director, of course, of WVRC streaming, making all this possible, Andrew Miller. We want to thank everyone watching. Again, my name's Alan Tanner. Hope I did it justice. And if you enjoyed today's, come back tomorrow because same time we'll have the Division I Duels Championship right here live on WVRC 1047 FM streaming. Thanks, everyone. Again, tune over to Mat 1 for the finish and for the awards ceremony as well because they're going to have all that coverage on the camera from Mat 1. Thanks, everybody. Good evening. Stay safe. See you tomorrow.